Oh my gosh. Oh, no, no, I hear him. He's crawling his way back up. Persistent, aren't we? Oh, is that adrenaline? He shot himself with some adrenaline! Okay! We got a phase 2! We got a phase 2! He's got adrenaline in his system! Alright. If Sally does not go along, I'll need to know if my other option... Ah! Oh, let's... Yeah! Oh my gosh! Ah! Oh my goodness, Nick! He's bringing the skunk back into her love life! Ah! He's coming back into her love life! Ah! I hate this so much, man. This is when is it gonna get good? When are we gonna get to good stuff, Nick?
Out for a while.
2.5 years later. Focaccia Bluffs. Oddly quiet in here. When I gone through, I couldn't ask for more. I was expecting myself to be awash with old memories, but they feel more like a tingle in the back of my head. Already something's changed. The front of the station was being renovated. I had to walk through a maze of side corridors just to exit the place. Walking out the underground tunnel, the full blast of the sun strikes my eyes. That's... he lost his arm! Damn, he got a purple heart! Ah, shit! Sorry. I don't know.
Speaking of fetishes, want to talk about rats?
What type of segue is that? What the
That's very interesting.
Whoa! I never expected you to be the type of guy to make that segue. Whoa! Okay. Oh, the eyes! That's why they gouged out the eyes!
そうなってはもう助からない。青くなるのはアドデック9に由来する毒素がたまるためだと生野君は言ってました。それは紛れもない人体実験の物証となってしまう。だからカムロ町で見つかる死体からは常に眼球が持ち去られていた。
The eyes is really turning into Hulk. But now he is dead.
Gosh. Oh my gosh, wait! Charmy's royalty? Charmy's royalty, Nick? What? How many characters are actually royalty this whole time? Oh my gosh! Oh, I feel so bad for the king then. Oh my goodness, that's who's gonna take up the crown. Oh boy. One guy I was stationed with, Miller, had a diamond in his girlfriend's name on his left wrist. This has to be a Metal Gear reference. Said that the memory of her helped keep his aim steady.
Cute.
She tapped away at the surface of my wooden prosthesis.
Can you feel it?
Try a little higher. I pointed her near to where my stump be beneath the wood shell. It's as bizarre as it is for her, getting accustomed with it. I try not to personify the damn thing, but it was a long few months in therapy. With my unit gone and my duties revoked, I became a nobody again. Now that I'm back, maybe I'll finally stop.
Gave it a name yet? I've got a gut feeling you gave it a name.
Ah, shit. Fine, it's... Oh! It is a Metal Gear reference!
But anyway, so back to King Arthur.
Back to King Arthur.
So,
King... Sorry, Arthur, you got a license to pull the sword out of the stone. You got a license for that, mate?
well, we're not. So here's the thing: we're not talking about King Arthur. We're talking about one of his knights. But
excuse me,
the
Gareth.
other source that I wrote.
I'm sorry. I gotta get out of my system, man. It's just such a ridiculous thing to like need licenses for all this stuff, man. Gareth, you got a license to join the round table. You got a license for that, mate.
Well, technically, that's kind of what the story is.
Are you serious?
So,
今ジョーがしょっぴかれるわけにはいかね
I see where this is going. Not. I mean, I've said this already earlier this stream, but like I think I'm really starting to get it now. I think the Yakuza isn't a good career path to go down. I'm just saying, it's like, oh man, our captain just killed another like someone from a rival family, but we can't exactly let him, go because he's too good for our family. Hey, you're not as important. Just then, like a thunderclap, the doctor operating room. From where he walked, I knew it wasn't good news. Man, we're really doing this.
Oh, Charmy's friend, we hardly knew you.
We're really doing this. Okay.
This is literally like the Ponce de Leon episode of Clone High, where they introduce Ponce and like how much of a great guy he is, and then kill him.
We're really doing. Okay, so
it really is a very special issue of Knuckles the Echidna.
Knuckles the Echidna. So Charmy's friend's dead. That's cool. his
Timeless Bonds. That sounds like what? Oh my goodness. Code Vein 2. A game actually about timeless bonds, unlike Time Stranger.
You
Thanks,
know
Habu.
Oh my gosh, you can't. He's not gonna hurt you anymore, SGD. Why do you have to keep mentioning his name?
Because the Time Stranger's DLC isn't all out yet. You promised us a game about Digimon and human bonds.
You're just doing this on your own volition every time we talk about Digimon. Like, no one's bringing him. You yourself are willingly bringing him up. He can't hurt you anymore, man.
Yeah, well, Habu worked on Time Stranger, and now they're doing Time Stranger Digimon cards, and those cards aren't out yet.
Okay, before
前のケーキが伸びたことだ
yeah, or
Oh my gosh! Why are they
and they include the spider.
I'm
we
trying
have
to talk
Spider-Man,
about bread.
a Psylocke, too.
I'm trying to talk about bread, and you guys are
Good
talking
luck,
about
buddy.
Spider-Man.
You're gonna be asked for a lot of this.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna be blamed for a lot of things.
I just
Well-
watched one of the best bread eating animations, and you guys are talking about fucking Spider-Man. I'm here witnessing actual fucking art, and you guys are going, oh man, I'm getting my ass beat by Spider-Man. Oh jeez. You're not being the allegations, Nick.
No. But to be fair, we're not really beating the homoerotic subtext of our friendship either.
Yes, but yes, even though how many times I have to state, you're not my type, man. I'm not.
Yeah, well, you're the bottom anyway.
Well, hold on. Wait a minute. Why do I have to be the bottom in this fictional relationship, huh? Why?
You really want to try and top me?
Well, it's gonna be easier. It's gonna be easier on my back. That's for sure. Go my Space Marines. This is what the Odyssey is all.
Historically inaccurate.
Or Storm.
Apocalypse should be more black.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
Alright.
He's not Egyptian enough.
That's right.
Look at him. He's super pale. He's super pale.
He's super pale.
Next thing you know, he's gonna sound like a British guy.
Oh, true.
Hey, Dad.
Oh, excuse me. Alright. Well, anyways. Alright,
Hey, Nick.
Nick! I am vitamin deficient, and I think, and my leading hypothesis is this deficiency in vitamin D specifically is causing all my rash issues. You don't sound that excited
So
about
what
my
you're saying-
revelation.
I don't really know how to respond to something like that.
I don't know. I guess yell at me to get healthier. Anyways, Ray, I see you in the chat. How do we sound? You hear? Because people who are supposed to care clearly don't. Oh, damn. Sorry to hear that, man. You sound good, Ray?
Matthew Lillard is reportedly playing Jay Garrick Flash in Man of Tomorrow.
So,
Huh.
I'm
So stupid.
I'm willing
So
to give it a chance. Also, that reaction gift.
Hey,
is,
I'm gonna give it a chance because it's James Gunn. Like,
It's
and his
gonna be.
It's an interesting cast.
It is definitely interesting. I just realized I don't have my avatar pulled up. Oh my gosh, I'm a disembodied voice right now.
I'm still waiting for Matthew Lillard to play Cliff Jumper.
That's true. There we go. Now I'm no longer a disembodied voice. I've been really scatterbrained today. I've been out all day, so I'm kind of scatterbrained last minute putting everything together. But and now Discord's telling me my internet connection's starting to get a little poo-poo. Oh, awesome. Hell yeah, let's go. Woo! Whatever. It is what it is, I guess. Anyways.
He's a fear.
Well,
Morgo flies and soft head. Okay, cool.
what you doing?
I'm playing a Shadow of War.
Oh. I don't think I've heard of that game before.
It's Middle Earth Shadow of War, the one with the goth elf. Sheila as the goth.
Oh.
The goth lady.
Oh, okay. Not spider lady. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right then. It is what it is.
Yeah, I'm giving it a second chance.
You didn't like it the first time?
I never finished it the first time.
Oh, I did not know that. Well,
No, I finished. I love Shadow of Mordor. I play it to death. Like I have played it, completed it twice,
all right.
but not.
All right. Anyways, how the rest of you guys doing?
I'm trying to finish up Batman, the Batman Ego collection.
Yeah. We'll obviously get into it later tonight, but like, do you like it? Is it good?
Yeah, it's pretty good Batman stuff. Pretty solid. I mean, It's not a high bar from what we've been reading recently.
Okay. All right then.
Excuse me. The things that we've been reading recently is not high bar, so it's
All right.
pretty good.
Okay then.
Batman Murderer sucked.
That was really underwhelming, man.
I actually talked to like my friend like and so he basically told me it's like, oh, you have to read the whole thing. It's meant to be one thing. And like he actually, when he was reading it, it's like he liked the aspects of like he hasn't read it in years, right? He still has the issues. But he liked the part about like, you know, Bruce Wayne is the mask part. Like he is of that mindset.
I don't think there's necessarily anything wrong with that mindset.
We'll get more to that later.
Yeah.
Oh,
is that what your comic's all about? The whole masking identity? Ooh, okay.
Kind of.
Oh. It's almost 10 where you are. They're out celebrating Mother's Day. You're still here. You're glad you left your house Sunday getting your mom a gift, Ray. Oh, damn. That sucks to hear, man. I'm sorry, man. Hopefully we can cheer you up by talking about things we like and maybe don't like. So
yeah.
So we'll
obvious thing I don't like.
Do you guys want to try for back roll this week?
This week? Sure.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I'll be in the middle of 12 days straight of working after tomorrow.
Oh my goodness. What's going on?
Simple graduation. In transition to summer.
Oh, okay.
Well, let's do that after then.
You said
12? It's 12 days of graduation. On the 12th day of graduation, Christmas, the college gives me no more exams.
Okay. Well, hopefully that's not
Also, I finished up my I did my oral exam.
Oh, how'd you do?
So 97.
Not bad. That's an A in my book. That's an A in my book. So
I do say something really funny about Ego is that it has a few different stories in the collection. It's all by Darwin Cook. But it has a large significant part of it is a Catwoman adventure called Selena's Big Score.
Oh, okay.
And later on in the collection, it features like, you know, a little cast of like characters, supporting characters for Selena's adventure here, and then later on, and one of the other collections, you just have Batman just fuck them up. It's just Selena's just nowhere near there, and he just.
So that has like these awesome side character, and then next one, Batman.
Not really awesome, but they're like okay, you know, they have a lot of attention on them. Like I do not care because, well, they're not really important, but it's just really funny seeing characters with surprising amount of attention given to them in this Catwoman comic, just in a different in a just completely different context. Batman just going up and just beating the face out of him.
Oh wait!
You have my information. Where is she?
Where is she?
Catwoman is not mentioned at all in that Batman issue, in that Batman short story.
That's really funny. I just got reminded. You see, I just got reminded. This is actually relevant to Batman. Mr. Reeves himself, he put on his Twitter.com account some test footage of the Batmobile in the snow. So yeah,
Come on, Mr. Freeze.
come on, Matt. I want Batman 2 to be so the Batman 2 is gonna be a winter film. So come on, give me that Mr. Freeze. Give me that freeze.
Hell,
Come on, Matt. It is funny that we know we're getting Two-Face, and we're also getting Mr. Freeze. Like, those are two characters that you never really see in our...
Wait, is Mr. Freeze confirmed?
If we get both... Well, if we do get Mr. Freeze, Two-Face is confirmed.
Right, because we know Two-Face is going to be in it, but
so even if we don't get Mr. Freeze, honestly, I'm just glad we're getting a Batman movie set around, like, the winter or Christmas time, because, dude, that's... Batman and Christmas.
Yeah.
Work. Oh, wow.
Yeah, man.
The closest thing that we've had in a movie since was... I haven't seen it, but Dark Knight Returns was in the winter, right?
The Dark Knight Returns? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it does technically take place in winter.
Parts of it were during the winter.
Oh, yeah, parts of it. Oh, do you feel in charge? I'm gonna blow up Gotham Stadium.
You like my bumps. I like them a lot less, and they brought my favorite coffee shop.
You want them to up to late?
They're going to bring that up. You know what the... Wait, should I be even listening to this right now? Shut the fuck up, Batman!
As you...
But like...
Oh, no, go ahead.
Sorry.
No, what were you gonna say?
But like as I was saying, it would be interesting if we got Two-Face and Mr. Freeze in the same movie, because those are two characters that just don't have interact. Like, I don't remember the last time I've ever seen like a Two-Faced Mr. Freeze like comic or episode of an animated series.
It would be interesting. Yeah, I'm all for it. But like,
also, Sebastian Stan as Two-Face.
Yeah, Mr. Soldier of Winter is Two-Face.
What's funny is Travel Beat was really going hard on fan casting him as Two-Face.
Ah, okay.
He has the looks for it.
Oh,
yeah. So it's like, yeah. Everybody's like, yes, one of my fan castings is coming true.
Hopefully.
I hope that we kind of just don't get Two-Face the entire movie and how he's saved for the sequel. And we could just win.
It's just mostly Harvey.
Yeah, and then maybe at the end he gets his face fucked up.
That would be interesting. Unless Two-Face is already a thing, because we know Joker is already a thing.
I don't think so.
Okay. I mean, I'm just saying, it would be interesting either way.
Well, we know that Christopher Dent is in the long list of actors that have declined him. But what was it? Wasn't like how many of them that have declined Christopher Dent? Did Christopher Dent like 6 of them? Or something like that.
I don't know.
It was like just a long list of actors. So I was like, yeah, we're not doing this.
Yeah, I would be interested in seeing a Two-Face and Mr. Freeze together because the commonality between them is that they're both sympathetic. One of the most sympathetic Batman villains.
Yeah.
So you could literally have a story that kind of reflects I'm just trying to articulate reflect
a very bittersweet story.
Yeah, and also kind of see the contrasts between them. Like you have
maybe you start out with like good guy Harvey and then you end up with being bad. Like it was just like really fucked up.
And then you have the reverse, and you have the reverse happen. where you have like one of them starts out pretty bad, but then it's like turns good at the end.
Yeah, which would most likely be Freeze.
Yeah,
I imagine if you're having a villain that's like already pre-established, it would be Freeze between the two of them.
Either way, I'm just happy that we're finally getting some like stuff for Batman 2. Because man,
Yeah.
I
All right,
love
where's Robin? Where's Robin?
Come on,
Where's
Matt.
Robin?
we need to see.
Matt,
We need to see the Robin outfit, and then for us to laugh at that, and then like the character.
come on,
Okay,
come
what
on,
would
Matt.
be the most stupid design for a Robin outfit? Like that makes you go, "Come on!"
You know what it is.
No. We gotta have like the Robin outfit be like kind of shit in the behind the scenes photos, but once we actually see it, it's like okay, it's pretty good.
Yeah,
No,
like the Batman outfit. But I got the perfect idea outfit, but I want to see what your guys' opinion is.
You guys don't understand that the best Robin depiction on the big screen already happened in The Dark Knight Returns, where that one police officer was like just all of a sudden
Dark Knight Rises.
Dark Knight Rises. They just name drop just. Oh yeah, by the way, you should use your real name more often. I like Robin's. Like you're just gonna name drop Robin at the last minute.
All right, fuck you, Nolan. I was like, just fuck you.
Yeah. Before we get to another screw you, Nolan, how about you? What would be the one design element that would annoy you at first glance that made you like, okay, I'll give it a chance?
Do you guys remember the Nightwing mask from Arkham Knight?
Oh
Yes.
yeah.
That where it's kind of a half cowl.
Yeah, the half cowl.
That I could be convinced, but first reaction would be, what the fuck are you doing?
Okay, how about you, Nick?
Colorlessness, I guess.
Okay, and you comment?
Mm-hmm. Let's see. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. Like, well, at the end of the day, right?
Okay, here's mine.
What's your idea?
It could be whatever it wants. But Robin is gonna be bald.
Oh, bald Robin.
Wait. That is a design that I can make it.
Bald.
No amount of bald. That is still. He looks so much better in Night with the skins where he has hair. Like just infinitely better.
You don't like Tim looking like he just came back from Afghanistan?
Yeah.
Did you know why Septon Hill did that? He was like, yeah, we want our Robin to look like he's going like to underground fight. and I'm just like to myself, I'm like, that's fucking Tim Drake. You know what? You could pull that with Jason Todd, and I'd be like, okay, makes sense.
But Jason's
fucking
already
little nerdy Tim Drake.
But Jason's already the titular Arkham Knight, though, Matchstick.
But you see, the bald, technically the bald Drake did not actually appear in Arkham City. It's just that he had a cowl.
He was bald in the promotional material.
Yeah, but especially Arkham Knight.
It's just that he had the hood up.
But
if he had the hood up at night, I would not care. Well, I would still care, but it's not just like his like shiny bald head, like you shoved him in his face. It's you put the hood up, it's out of the way. I can deal with it.
It's honestly funny though that Tim just again looked like he just like came back from a tour in Afghanistan.
It's like Tim Drake of all people.
Tim Drake.
which is the
of all
funniest part.
people.
It's like
Why
Tim Drake is like the nerdy one. He's like the nerdy, like the one that's not as good at like kind of like shit, kind of like not nearly as good as fighting as anybody else. Like the nerdy one. Like that does not reflect that bald giant dude does not reflect Tim Drake's person.
Oh, you know what we gotta do? We gotta get what's the actor's name from Dark Knight Rises? What's his name? Joseph Gordon-Levitt. We gotta get him back. Like it's literally just the same character, like from the Dark Knight Rises, but give him the fucking bald head, like he just went to Afghanistan.
Okay, now you got me thinking. Who do we cast as? All right, we bring in Joseph Gordon-Levitt to play somebody in Batman. Seriously, who would we cast as?
I have no idea, man. I just that's just like the one thing I really remember from the Dark Knight Rises, just as he was like one like police guy, and then all of a sudden they just name drop Robin like at the last minute. It's like, you should use your real name more often, Robin.
I don't know. Who would I pick?
Joseph Gordon-Levitt as Mr. Freeze, and he's just Cobra Commander again.
Oh yes, that's right.
Yes.
No, wait, hold on. Is he gonna is he gonna be using the recipe force he had for the first 90% of the rise of Cobra, or is she gonna use the fucking Darth Vader voice?
He has to have the raspy voice, but he does it in that monotone way that Arkham and BTAS Freeze has. It's just a raspiness, but in a very monotone.
All right, everybody, chill. Come on, get Joseph Gordon-Levitt, and you know what? We're just gonna rehire a bunch of people who worked on the Dark Knight trilogy to be in the Batman. You know what? Just in fact, just get rid of Matt Reeves. Bring back Christopher Nolan. He clearly knows what he's doing.
I've also heard that this is a joke I've told some people that so Charles Dance is reportedly in talks to play Christopher Dent. So I was thinking, oh man, Charles Dance, they had to get the expert on playing the abusive father.
That'd be funny. That would be funny, man. Oh my goodness. Hey Chelsea.
Just gonna have a scene of Charles Dance beating the shit out of
Sebastian Stan. This is for just beating and just oh my gosh, man. You know what? You know what? Now I'm not gonna lie. All this talk makes me actually legit want to revisit the Dark Knight trilogy. Because I remember like last year, I rewatched Batman Begins, and I remember like Batman Begins honestly is fine. It's a perfectly good Batman movie, but like, man, like it's just like really fun comparing like Batman Begins to like the Batman's. Like, wow, we can like for like two movies that are trying to kind of do the same thing in like a realistic Batman, like they went drastic different directions. It is really fascinating. So, but I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to go rewatch the Dark Knight trilogy now, including the Dark Knight.
I would honestly rewatch Batman Begins over the rest of the trilogy. Batman Begins is like, for me, the most rewatchable out of.
Oh, sure, yeah, but like I legit want to actually watch the other Dark Knight movies. Well,
I've never seen Dark Knight Rises, so I'd
be
up for it.
Wait, you have not seen
You've
Dark
never
Knight
seen Dark Knight Rises? Oh, okay.
I've seen Batman Begins. I've seen Dark Knight. I've seen the animated movie. That is a tie-in, but I've never seen Dark Knight Rises.
Wow. Okay.
Whoa.
Okay. Well, I think I don't. I think I don't.
I do not care for the Dark Knight Rises. What?
Hey, you say that, but like a lot of people like also do not like that movie.
Oh yeah, I don't like it at all.
I think I'd probably find it a fine movie, but not really not really good, not really that good.
For a long time, it was one of the worst films I have seen. I would consider it one of the worst.
I still want
one of my main things is that and it's similar to Arkham Knight. You made Batman into a moron.
Arkham Knight. I still need to play Arkham Knight. Arkham Knight is like Spider-Man 2, where I can just fucking worse than Spider-Man 2. Spider-Man 2 is not nearly as egregious as Arkham Knight. Arkham Knight is... Gosh, that story's trying to be a fucking... I still haven't played it. Then I can just recommend it at the end of it. I still need to play Arkham Knight, because I've played all the other Arkham games. So I still gotta do Knight. You know, we're doing No Man's Land for Comic Crypt next year. We might as well just do all like the Batman movies at some point.
I'm
just
down for
just
that.
like the complete Bat year. Do Arkham Knight.
Yeah, the year of the Bat.
Sure, yeah. Year of the Bat.
2027, the year of the Bat. Every month, not only do we do a Comic Crypt Batman episode, but we also do like a Batman movie on for 2 cents.
When is the Batman Brave and the Bold film planning to come out?
Brave and the Bold? I have no idea, man. I don't
Okay,
know what's going on with that.
2028. Darn it. It would have been fun if it was the same.
I got a better idea. We watched the Batman Brave and the Bold and Scooby-Doo crossover movie.
Oh,
I haven't seen that.
True. Yeah. I'm down. If that means I get to rewatch the Dark Knight trilogy, then I'm down for that. Because I do want to. The question is that should we do all the live action movies in order, or there's how many live action movies are there?
A lot.
5, 6, 7, 9. So 9 live action movies.
10.
Oh, 10. All right.
You're forgetting one.
Adam West. The 4 90s movies.
Dark Knight trilogy.
Batman 22.
The Batman.
Yeah, you're forgetting.
Yeah, the Batman.
No.
Yeah,
Are you
Shadow knows what I'm talking about.
No, do not, no.
Ninjago's already figured it out.
No.
What am I forgetting?
Batman v Superman.
That does not count. It's a crossover movie.
It does, because it is. Because, you know.
It technically counts. We have to watch.
I wouldn't count Justice League.
Nah, Justice League's kind of its own thing.
No.
But, like, I would count Batman v Superman. It is in the title.
It's in the title. That's Batman.
Hold on. Do we count this one? Because it's not a live action one, but it was released theatrically.
Oh, which one?
Mask of the Phantasm.
Okay,
Either way, we should
released theatrically.
Oh, Mask of the
Which was the other one that was released theatrically?
Lego Batman movie.
Oh. I mean, sure, I'm down for the Lego Batman movie.
I haven't seen it.
We would have to. Okay. So we would have to double up.
One movie for every month.
Oh.
You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts.
Yeah.
Da-da.
I again, either way, if I'm down for it. Not only get because sure Batman movies, but also like again, I do want to rewatch the Dark Knight trilogy, because
we're gonna watch so much Batman that by the end of it we'll be like, oh, I can't ever do a Batman again.
Yeah,
Batman
we'll
22.
be so
And Batman 20.
out.
It's like no more Batman until the Batman Reeves 2 movie releases after that.
When is it gonna be released? Is it planning for
Probably
2027?
either 27 or 28, I'd imagine.
the Batman.
If
Part
it comes
2?
out in 27, that will be fantastic.
Let me.
That December 27 should be
The Batman.
when it releases.
Part 2 is so far still slated for next year 2027. So
Please, God, let it come out in 2027. That would be the crown jewel of the year of the Bat.
so but anyways, I either way, I wanna rewatch the Dark Knight trilogy.
Okay, wait. Before we go on, we should probably get to our topics.
That's true.
Yeah.
We should get to our topics.
We have gone too long on talking about Batman.
We've gone too long on Batman. Well, you know what's slightly related though? Hit.
Hold on. I do want to mention one thing really quick, and it's really quick, but
Okay.
Ben 10 is now part of Fortnite, and for like Ben's costume, you can have Azimuth riding on him as a backpack.
Okay. But do we get 10 skins?
I would hope so. That'd be a missed opportunity.
If it would be disgusting if they didn't.
Yeah.
Hey, Ben 10 in Fortnite means that now you can play as Ben 10 and shoot people alongside Batman.
Isn't Spider-Man also part of Fortnite?
Yeah.
What isn't part of Fortnite?
So you know what? Fortnite's the one place where you can say, "Yeah, Batman, shoot people with a gun." Is what Christopher Nolan would have wanted.
Also, you're asking what is it in Fortnite? I can tell. Odysseus.
Odysseus. He has.
Who knows, man? It might be coming.
He hasn't defied the gods yet, Ninjato. It's like tagline of the movie says.
Oh, yeah.
He has to defy the gods. So when
where are the gods? Huh? Where are the gods?
he's got to defy the gods. They're coming. Trust me.
Yes, I need to see gods other than a photo of Zendaya wearing like an outfit that is just a Clash of the Titans outfit from the 80s.
Man.
Have you?
Yeah, I saw.
I'll show you.
No, I saw the photo.
No, of the Clash of the Titans.
Oh, okay.
The classic look, like. I don't know how on earth I feel more inspired with these outfits than with Zendaya's outfit.
Oh, I see. Yeah, the classic costumes. You know what?
They're not even classic. They're just like the.
No, I get you.
You
know what's
so the new trailer came out.
Yeah,
with some more news. And with some other news, including rumors that Elliot Page is playing Achilles.
Please do it. It'll be so. I'm never gonna see the movie, but it'd be so funny.
That would be really funny.
It is hilarious on many levels. Like it would technically be accurate to mythology because Achilles, at one point, when they were gathering up all the guys to go to fight, he was in still is his uncle's kingdom. I think uncle. He was disguised as a girl.
Oh. Whoa, Odysseus man, trans.
No, not Odysseus.
Oh,
No,
not
Elliot is.
Oh.
Elliot Page is playing Achilles.
Oh, right. Man, Achilles, trans icon back in the day. Wow, those Greeks were sure ahead of their time.
Well, the joke would be is that no, they're not trans icon. They are even funnier.
Or cross-dressing?
Femboys.
Oh.
Femboys.
Femboys.
But it's so funny that it's like if it is true, Elliot, I'm
gonna be honest. Like when you say Elliot Page is Achilles, like for me, the one thing that comes to mind, it's not even like the whole ooh trans and all. It's just man, Butch's got a really like small build. Obviously you could argue all you want about like how accurate people's physiques were back in the day and all that, right? But like I don't know, like for me, like like when you think of like these ancient like people like that was in like mythology, like Achilles or Odysseus. I don't really imagine Elliot Page's really like small build going on. It's like that dude's gonna be like having like a shield and all that. All right. I don't know, unless they buff up like significantly. So, because they got a pretty small build. So, well, I don't know. I think I don't know. I'm just really fascinated with just like a lot of, like the choices being made for the Odyssey. It's just like I don't like you obviously Ninjato, you got your problems with it, but like for me, like it's just more fascinating than anything else. Like, wow, what are we doing, Mr. Nolan? This is definitely something else. I don't know. I think it's just gonna be very. I think either way, we're gonna have a very fascinating take on the Odyssey, one way or another. And I don't think you can deny that. So.
Yeah.
Oh
wait, hold on. Oh.
The real offense is Lupita Nyong'o as Helen of Troy. Who is she? Look her up.
She played a character from, if I remember correctly, from Black Panther. She's
Oh, her! Oh my gosh! Melanin Count! Scary! Oh boy!
Hey, now let's not deny. Lupita is a very gorgeous woman.
That is true. She is very pretty.
I think like the main thing, it's like, oh, she's not Greek, but most of the time I see is like when they think Greek, they just think white.
Yeah.
Guys, I doubt any of these bloods are fucking Greek, man.
Yes. Like, honestly, like, really for me, like very clearly, Mr. Nolan's not trying to go for like something like that's like accurate to like the time, like the period of time like the story would take place in. But like, even then, even if we're not doing that, just again, so many choices being made just fascinate me, and kind of just more of a funny way. I kind of find the Trojan horse in the movie really funny. Like, I think that's just a really funny version of the horse. Like, damn, they got like a they got like this like smooth. They like, damn, these Odysseus, man, he got the Trojan horse like all laminated and stuff. It's like, whoa, and that's art. Hot dang.
It looks it looks shiny. I didn't like really pay attention. Like the thing for me about like the most funny thing about the trailer was the silver guys.
The Space Marines.
Yeah, you like the one that looks like low budget Talos guys, like giant. Like, what were they thinking with that part? Like, in terms of the plot, it looks like it's gonna follow the plot. Okay, and oh my goodness, what?
Oh, you saw the horse.
How can you fit? No, I'm looking at the Trojan horse you just posted in the back room. Like,
yeah, that's the horse.
how do you fit a bunch of guys in there?
Well, it's simple. They're all cramped up together, like they're all like lined
No,
up.
it just looks so uncomfortable.
It's not a matter of comfort. It's a matter of trick. It's a matter of tricking, of tricking the Trojans.
No. Okay. No, Changus. Just like for every military operation, you still gotta have like some level of comfort for soldiers, especially you're expecting them to stay inside of that box for like a day or even a week.
Clearly, Odysseus didn't want to prioritize comfort.
All I could think about is an idea.
Okay.
The idea of a Trojan horse where they knock on the door and the Trojans open it and it's just a regular horse, but like you can see its eyes like traumatized. But like they bring it in, and then much later, you just hear like the most blood curdling whinny as all the fucking Greeks are just exiting the fucking horse like a fucking clown car.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, that'd be amazing, honestly. But also I don't even know who these guys are supposed to be. The people in like the gray armor. I
don't know.
I just know they're just these big hulking behemoths of soldiers, so I just like calling them Space Marines.
Honestly, at this point, I don't think Nolan knows either.
Yeah, like so Charles Thurman is playing looks like she's playing Calypso, which is interesting.
Oh, Charlize Theron? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. I don't really care for Charlize Theron, so. But
we should watch like Troy or something.
Sure, I'm down for that.
Boy,
I hear that. I was about to say. I hear that movie's actually pretty bad.
Is it?
I've seen Troy. It was fun.
I've never seen Troy, so.
I've actually seen Troy in high school. I remember it being like. It's a bit goofy, but it's fun.
I'm gonna be annoyed as a mythology fan and the history fan, but what I was trying to do, but I'm willing to suck it up.
I still want to see it. I've never seen the movie, so I can't stop looking at these Space Marine goobers, man. I'm sorry. It's so goofy. You got Space Marines just in all of a sudden, and like, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. You know what it. This just like it's like we've already talked we've talked about this before, right? But like I think really like the big thing for me, just how the movie's aesthetic is how obviously Christopher Nolan is trying to do this. Well, I don't even know if it's like realistic at this point. Like it's his version.
It's
of realistic.
Yeah, and it's not really.
It feels like it's Nolan's version of realistic, which is kind of sniffing his own farts.
Yeah,
Realistic.
and that's the best way take on it. Like, I'm not as positive. Like, yeah, he may have, but everything just looks cheap, and it doesn't feel.
Everything looks
like
bland.
my main problems is like, it looks bland and it doesn't look lived in. Like even like the Gladiator films, right? If you look at them, like they're not historically accurate at all. But like, I don't know, they do like even like Gladiator 2, they did feel a little bit lived in with just like
you get at least the feeling of Rome.
Yeah, you get the feeling of Rome, but also you're feeling like, yeah, this is kind of practical, and it feels like this is a world that I can imagine myself into. I just feel like this is just like a low budget production, but I know he spent millions of dollars. Like he is so dedicated to film on location on Greece. Fantastic. But apparently you're not enough on your team to have like to take the time to make a cool looking Greek armor.
Isn't he like supposed to be like using like actual like Viking longships?
Yeah, but she shouldn't have done. But she shouldn't have done it because it's Viking longships. But it's better than like
you might as well. Like the car is closer to Viking longships than Viking ships.
Yeah, like
this movie has an estimated production budget of $250 million.
That's that's the average Disney money. Like
this is his most expensive movie at the moment.
I'm sorry, but like the Dark Knight, those films look way better.
The Dark Knight.
In terms of
Batman Begins specifically.
But
Dark Knight looked it looked good, but it didn't really look like money.
The Dark Knight movies after Batman Begins is where you really get like that, like, you know, realistic aesthetic Christopher Nolan's got. Nolan's realistic aesthetic.
But like like in terms of plot, it looks okay. It's like okay, just what I expect. But I just can't get my eye like. I just can't. I can't have. I feel like I'm not watching something that's set in Greece. It looks like a standard fantasy, a generic fantasy world that's not even generic enough. It's not even. It feels like I'm watching like a TV show, like a TV movie. So like one of those Netflix, like, you know, the other Netflix
I know where the hundreds of millions of dollars went.
Where did it go?
All the really expensive actors. It's the invincible effect.
The invincible effect. So,
but like the Invincible can get away with it.
Invincible can't get away with it. Have you seen the animation?
So actually, it's really funny you mentioned that. So it turns out that the budget for animation and the budget for voice actors behind the production for Invincible are two separate budgets. They have two completely different sets of money for voice actors and for animation. So they just do not give a shit about the animation. Everything's
they
given
basically
to the
just
voice
wait
actors.
until it seems like they just like have they're doing the anime effect where they pick a few episodes to spend all their budget and then
maybe. So I
all the budget. I said all the budget went into that drag scene. Like that drag cut in. Cause
now I will say this. I'm not too, oh man, I have to go see the Odyssey. Oh my gosh, I'm not like jumping up and down for it. But I am. But
Are you gonna be our sacrificial lamb, Genghis?
I might.
Actually, I will be. I will end up having to do.
I'm probably honestly just gonna wait till like it comes to like home media more than anything else. But I will say this. So knowing Mr. Nolan and what he likes to do for his films and stuff. So Mr. Nolan here's got a very big running thing going on with a lot of his films. He likes the stories of his films to all feature some kind of thematic thing around time. He really likes the idea of like stories playing with time as like a concept. Like in Inception. The more time travels differently inside dreams, or Interstellar. A black hole can make time for you seems like normal, but then everywhere else is faster. And then like was it Tenet? Like that was like I think that's his most recent film. Yeah, Tenet. Like, we can now like do this whole weird time travel kind of thing where like we could just go into like literal reverse. So he really likes the idea of time. Even Oppenheimer. Actually, I'll say that even Oppenheimer, like a biopic about Oppenheimer, he really liked playing around with like time even in there. Like like how you got two different stories being told in two different time periods from two different perspectives. One's like in the past with Oppenheimer's point of view, and then one is like quote unquote present with Strauss's point of view. So that's his main thing. He really likes playing with time. So I'm very interested how that's gonna play out here with the Odyssey. So I'm assuming like the most obvious answer would be like the Odysseus story is literally a story. So you got like two different stories set in like two different like kind of time periods. Like you got Tom Holland doing his thing, right, and then. But John Bernthal is gonna be doing his, let me tell you about something, Peter Parker, or sort of thing, and then he tells the story of Odysseus, which takes place, like in the past. So, that's the most obvious thing, like Oppenheimer. So I am curious if that trend of like him wanting to play around with like time in storytelling is gonna continue here in the Odyssey. That's kind of the main thing that interests me, if he's gonna continue that. Well, that and also the Space Marines. So the Space Marines.
Yeah, it seems like I bet the time is gonna be as simple as it's gonna take it's about like the passage of time.
Oh, excuse me.
Like, because like you have like, you're gonna like, I'm assuming like before the war, and then afterward, you just see snapshots of his journey.
Yeah. So, either way, it would be very interesting if that's something he's gonna continue with the movie. That's, other than that, like, I'm not really in any rush to be going to see the Odyssey. So, yeah, it is what it is. That's my opinion. That's my opinion. That's my 2 cents on the Odyssey. Whoa. Yeah. So. Yeah, but you know what though? What I'm gonna say though? If you want to watch a good movie, it's still in theaters. Go watch Project Hail Mary. Please do that. You will not regret it. I'm gonna keep singing that movie's praises. Project Hail Mary is a fantastic movie. I love it. Love Project Hail Mary. Everyone should go watch it. Like, unironically, it's that good. It's movie of the year material. Love Project Hail Mary. But you know what's not movie of the year material? Well, it's not a. Well, actually, no, it's not a movie, but I guess it's comic of the year material. I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyways, Chainsaw Man.
Yeah, Chainsaw Man.
Yeah.
So I started by watching the part 1 in anime form. Then I finished the rest of part 1 in manga form. Then part 2, I'm like, okay, you know, it completed recently because everybody know what Chainsaw Man is, right? Right?
Yeah, we kind of know.
So
I hear the ending was really bad.
Like, okay, yeah. Part one was really strong. You know, it ended on a good note. Then, you know, early part 2 was pretty good. Then as you keep reading part 2, it's like Denji regressed a bit. Like, wait, you didn't learn anything from part 1.
No, I don't know if this is true or not, Comet. So, you know, like, unless you, so you probably could, like, correct me or not. But, like, from what I hear, Mr. Fujimoto, the author here, kind of just got tired of making the manga.
I can tell.
So,
Like, it's like, okay, it started really good. Okay, we got all the, okay, he ends with these new characters, and you kill them.
And you kill him.
Okay. And then it's like Denji, the thing is, Denji, like, you learn all these new tricks and stuff in part 1. And you get Makima Day, and you still listen to your second brain.
Oh, his wiener.
It's like, hey, you literally can just appeal to his second brain, and he'll do anything.
Okay. Man. Alright then.
Yeah. But like, okay. So there's some part that like, you know, with Naruto, him trying to be a single dad pretty much. With the him trying to attend a normalized high school. And I do like that he got a bit of addiction to being Chainsaw Man. Not exactly being a hero, but more like the attention he's getting.
Oh, okay.
Because, you know, that was hinted at in a part 1.
Okay.
Like, they like me. They really like me.
They really like me.
All the girls really like me.
Ah, I see.
And they made a cult around. Me.
They made a cult. Whoa.
Yeah, but it started really good. Then it's like into like mocking my sisters. And okay, so there's this one character called Famine.
Okay.
The danger out, like, okay, I can see how she's famine. She's eating a lot. She like enjoy food. She really likes humanity.
Oh, we're doing like 7 Deadly Sins.
It's the Four Horsemen.
Oh, the Four Horsemen. Okay.
Then like the real, then it's like, nah.
Nah.
No, the real famine comes, and no, I'm not famine, I'm deaf.
Will the real famine please stand up?
I'm deaf. You can call me Little D.
I see.
Yeah, that name upset a lot of people.
I'm like, wait. So
for good reason, though.
So let me get this. Like,
they had a right to be upset.
Okay, so let me get this straight. Throughout this manga, you have this character named Famine act like well, you said Famine act like. Then you just pull. Then later on, you just pull, like near the end. You pull. No, that's not Famine. That's Death. Famine is. Honestly, I like the other. I like the real Famine better than Little D. But yeah, but this Famine is like, it's like, Kobeni 2.0, not Kobeni character. The real Famine is not Kobeni.
Oh, okay.
Oh, let me show you what I mean. Kobeni. Okay, so here's Kobeni.
All right. I know Kobeni. She's great.
Okay. You know, we have Kobeni, who's a I love Kobeni. She's a nervous wreck.
Why do you keep calling her Kobeni? It's Kobeni.
Kobeni.
Oh, that's how.
Why'd you change your profile?
Huh?
I just noticed you changed your profile picture. I wasn't paying attention. So, what's the skull?
Oh, that's the drag that drag cut in they had in Invincible.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Kobeni, she's great.
Kobeni. That's how I misheard it once, and I've been saying it like that ever since.
Famine Devil. Ooh.
It's like they're I don't know about they're pretty much the same character. They both like the. But like it's like when you get near the end. The closer you get to the end, you can tell he was like getting burned out. Cause he inducing all these things, like he didn't explain things. Like, okay, so about Death, she wants to stop this like prophecy to save humanity, but she's the key to the prophecy. So she's trying to get Chainsaw Man to eat her to stop the prophecy. But then, I guess, but it's not really clear how that will stop the prophecy, because then there's war.
If nothing can die, the prophecy can't be fulfilled.
But then we see at the end the catastrophic effects of nothing dying, because everybody get eaten alive by insects or bats. Because like essentially, all the creatures with a high birth rate.
Okay.
Essentially, they're the reason why. If they can't die, then they quickly there's too little food going around, and people get on the menu real quick. Then there's
okay.
Yeah, but yeah, like good. Like I said, part 1 was really strong. Early part 2 is pretty good, but later part 2 is like it felt like Fujiyama was just drawing things at the wall, seeing what sticks, or just trying to get through it.
In hindsight, people think he had no idea what to do after part 1, and Chainsaw Man was never supposed to be a part 1 and 2. Yeah, like maybe the editors made him continue it. Like that's not how manga works.
Yeah, my thing is, okay, you've been hinting at this fake Chainsaw Man that been going around in part 2. Then he finally appears. Then Famine. Oh, and thing, the same chapter that Famine and the fake Chainsaw Man finally appears. Little D just kills them and brainwashes them essentially.
Oh, okay.
I'm like,
sure.
Oh, well, that was anticlimactic.
Speaking of anticlimactic, how about that ending?
Yeah.
The ending where Fujimoto just forgot the major rules of the setting.
I didn't.
Okay.
So here's what happened. So here's what when I heard about the ending, I decided to just look at the final chapter, right?
Uh-huh.
And then when I looked at the skim through the final chapter, I was like, oh my goodness. Because the ending is that Poochie, the dog thing,
Pochita.
gets
Pochita.
eaten by Pochita by the chainsaw man.
No, Pochita
Denji.
is Chainsaw Man. He eats himself.
He
Yeah.
eats himself to basically free Denji. And what you get is basically a recap of the first chapter, like the first story, where except it's Denji alone with just the chainsaw. So technically he's off worse for worse because he's without an eye. He has one testicle removed. And the difference is, the changes is that he doesn't get cut up and he gets rescued by power.
Yes.
And then you get like this setup of where, oh, Makima's alive, but it's actually the kid.
I did not
that-
like.
None of it makes any sense because first off, events are undone. They establish very early on when Chainsaw Man eats something, it erases them, but not retroactively. So he ate the World War II devil. World War II still happened, just no one can remember World War II. And then in the final chapters, he eats the teeth devil, he eats the legs devil, and like pants still exist. Because even though legs everyone forgot what legs are, and legs cease to exist because it's not retroactive as they established very early on. But everything Chainsaw Man did never happened because Chainsaw Man was retroactively erased, which is not how it's supposed to work. And then Makima's still dead and reincarnated, which shouldn't have happened because she should never have died if Chainsaw Man never existed.
And technically, and technically, the setting. Look, if we're gonna go, if Chainsaw Man never existed, that means World War II still happened. So there will be a World War II devil. There will be a nuclear devil. There will be.
All the devils he ate would have come back. So like when you erase something, it's erased from that point on. So, but then like World War II devil's back. Everything eaten by Pochita's back.
So the setting would be different.
Also, not only that,
Makima's reincarnation didn't get reincarnated, which she should have been, because she got decapitated. Power, for some reason, doesn't kill Denji, but like she likes cats. Like, no, she liked cats because she adopted one in plan to fatten it up and then grew attached. She would have killed Denji when she found him but that was just, how do I explain away Fujimoto not getting killed by the Yakuza? It's like, power comes to save him. Which makes no sense.
And also, no Aki. Aki is not mentioned.
can I?
The
Not only that, Makima mentioned that humanity used to have multiple ways besides death. They used to have a sixth sense. So where was that in the ending?
a bunch of stuff would have come back. That's the name, Asa or something, is going to get killed because some girl trips her because she's planning to kill her. But she's accidentally saved by Chainsaw Man and gets killed and then fuses with the War Devil. But because Chainsaw Man's not around, that girl's still going to kill her. And there'll be no one to save her. And she will not merge with the War Devil.
Wait, I thought...
Because the War Devil was not full... Wasn't the War Devil, like, half bitten?
Wait, I don't remember. I thought the War Devil was saved also when the press tried to kill her. And the teeth...
Or something like... It's something like that.
Because I don't think Denji was even near that area at that time.
I've seen people explain it. Chainsaw Man not being around means she's not going to get rescued. But she's just gonna get murdered.
Wow.
It just seems like you just read part 1 and not read part 2.
Yeah, because people point out like the Pochita's message to Denji: "Stop chasing your dreams. You are happy living a crappy life." It's like, wow, what a horrible thing. Like, I don't think Fujimoto intended to actually say that. It's like, all right, I need to say something profound to justify Pachita's actions so I can move on to the next manga because I'm sick of drawing.
But also, I noticed that some Nidian is like a little bit inconsistent. Like, I remember seeing like I remember seeing one panel where I thought it was a picture. I mean, it was Asa head laying on the pillow, and it looked like it was just like a picture of her laying on the pillow. And that.
Man.
Yeah, Fujimoto made it no secret he was very tired of drawing well before part 2 was over.
Yeah. Like, so, yeah, I can't imagine how people felt as they wait. Because I read all the Chainsaw Man when the ending came out. After the ending came out, I can't imagine how people felt as they kept reading chapter after chapter as they get nearer and nearer the end of part 2.
My brother was reading it week to week. Unfortunately, he doesn't have critical thinking skills, so his opinion doesn't matter.
Damn.
He liked the ending. What did he like about it? That's right. He liked it.
Like the ending. Look,
Comment. This is unsurprising. His brother has the most dumbest opinions on media based on what SCG told us. It's like beyond stupid, and apparently most of the time it's his arguments are not good at all.
You know, it's good for a story if stuff to distract from the narrative sometimes. No, it isn't. We should have seen more of the other girls in K-pop Demon Hunters, like specifically their backstories. Like they got enough of their backstories in Golden. It's like no, but we should have seen more. Like they were distracted from the narrative. Like also, can distract from the narrative sometimes.
Also, part 2.
We had plenty of information about them because of the interactions they have with each other and with Rumi.
Yeah. I'm explaining to him the Golden sets up that they had like bad home lives and now they found new family in each other, and he just like, but we should actually see the stuff they talked about. Like we don't need to see everything.
Also, another thing about part 2, like where's Kishibe? What's his name?
Kishibe.
Yes, because shouldn't he like be involved helping Junji out with Nayota? No. Okay, forgive me.
Fujimoto. You gotta understand that Fujimoto just forgot. People say Toriyama forgot. Like Toriyama didn't forget as much as people think he did.
Yeah. Also,
Fujimoto forgot as much.
Like with Toriyama, it's just more of like he's just like focused on one arc at a time. Like what's going on in this week in this arc.
Toriyama didn't forget. He just didn't remember. Like, he explained why Launch stopped showing up and just never brought her back. Because I actually read the manga. I don't know if they forgot to put that scene in the anime, but the manga explains why Launch never came back. Fujimoto just forgot stuff.
Kobeni got Launch.
No, Launch got an explanation.
Yeah, like at least I just wish that he just got one line that Kobeni moved somewhere to get as far away from Tokyo as possible, because that would make sense. Because she did not want to keep double hunting.
I was talking about the Chainsaw Man 2 ending. People talking about how ages ago Fujimoto said he wanted the ending to be like The Big Lebowski, just very anticlimactic, and people are explaining like here's why The Big Lebowski's ending works, and why it doesn't work for Chainsaw Man Part 2. And like,
well, one thing I would say one thing here's one thing I bet The Big Lebowski doesn't do: reset the entire story to basically say this whole thing was meaningless.
And Big Lebowski's ending is this whole thing was meaningless, but it didn't need to reset the whole story. It just sort of acknowledge, like, yeah, this is just a bunch of nonsense. And the only way for Chainsaw Man Part 2 to do that is, well, we gotta reset everything. That's the only way we can sweep everything under the rug and say, whatever, man.
Yeah, pretty much. And which, by the way, how on earth did you accomplish that? Accomplish a worse received reset ending than JoJo Part 6? Like, it takes.
I feel like I know nothing about Jujutsu Kaisen. I feel like this is a worse ending than that. Like,
I'm saying JoJo Part 6.
Yeah, I know, but like the comparison that was going around is Jujutsu Kaisen.
I have not read Jujutsu Kaisen, but I know about but JoJo Part 6. Look, I compared to JoJo Part 6 because both endings involved resetting the world and characters getting reset. And essentially, the way JoJo Part 6 works in terms of continuity is that all of JoJo still works except Part 6. Because of the resetting the world mechanics.
I've played 4 video games that have basically more or less resetting the timeline. They're all Bandai games, and 2 of them are good, and the other 2 are Digimon games.
You know who does setting the timeline really well?
Who?
Code Lyoko.
Code Lyoko?
They do it every episode, you know?
I mean, a lot of shows reset things at the end of the episode. It's called The Status Quo is God.
Yeah,
Status Quo is God.
Yeah, but in Code Lyoko, they're literally going back in time in Code Lyoko case. It's setting the past, yeah. But another thing about Part 2. Okay, like, Fujiyono, I get it, but take it easy with characters with issues. Just put at least one normal-ish.
Real quick, you guys keep talking for a bit. I gotta use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Like, honestly, the way I think a better. I know, like, the ending involved her, Denji fighting War. That was kind of the finale fight. Honestly, I thought the better way I thought the better finale idea would have been to have somebody slip Denji a special drink that makes him puke out all the previous devils. And basically the final arc is it's just a bunch of we're fighting like the nuclear devil. And
yeah, I think they were hyping up a devil fight, and it happened. Like, it was solved off screen or something.
Oh, lovely.
Devil? No. I remember. I think near the end, without death, all the insects just pretty much the fear of insects increased tenfold, like infinitely fold, because all the insects didn't die and started eating people. So all the insect devils got a massive power boost. Which, War and Denji had to fight.
They were hyping up the nuclear weapons devil for a while. But then because of the rules of Chainsaw Man, people just forget a concept, so they reinvented nuclear weapons anyway.
I honestly, the puking idea would have been simpler.
Yeah.
Like, because then you can have like little fights.
That's what Yoru was trying to accomplish.
No. Oh.
She was trying to get Pochita to vomit up the nuclear weapons devil so she could make a massive war.
And again,
also why she wanted to get rid of the Death Devil, so the war would be endless.
Why didn't she do that? Like, that would have been like...
She was trying to get Chainsaw Man to eat the Death Devil, and the Chainsaw Man was trying to stop her from doing that, and he does it anyway.
Also, what is the prophecy of
Nosferatu.
Yes, what? They keep mentioning that. They don't explain it.
Nostradamus.
I'm not. I mean, I know it's a real thing, but it'd be nice. Like, that's another. Someone else mentioned it, and I noticed. It's like, Fujiyama did not like to explain anything.
It was supposed to be humanity dying, and the Death Devil was trying to stop it because he liked people.
Yeah. In their own way. So, and then I think also near the end, you can tell when I was seeing when he started reusing like Makima's contract from part 1 when War made a deal with the governor of California. I'll spare you. I just, every time I take damage, your citizens pay for it.
That is kind of lame. Like, my idea would have been, honestly, my idea, the finale of like, he has to fight, like, my idea would involve, like, not just the nuclear devil, but it would be like, oh, he has to fight the Nazi devil.
He already ate the Nazi devil.
No. The idea is him being forced to puke out. Like, the idea would be is that he would not just puke out the nuclear devil, he would puke out all the devils that he ate over the years.
I find it, one thing I found a little funny is like near the end, War just turned Organ into a sword. Because her War's special ability is that if she owns it, she can turn it into a weapon. And when she made the state of Organ into a sword, it was just the word organ.
Didn't he forget and then turn another state into a sword?
I don't think so.
I think I saw people talk about how he forgot about one of the state swords and then made another. Like Fujimoto.
Yeah. Yeah, like, yeah, Fuji.
Yeah, the Michigan sword or something.
The Michigan sword. Yeah. I'll double check that real quick. Michigan. Yeah, there was a Michigan sword.
Yeah, he forgot and then turned it into the Oregon sword.
Okay. All right, I am back. What we happy getting talking about now?
Apparently, War has the idea of turning states into actual swords.
Also, I'm sorry.
That's fun.
I'm sorry, Chinggis.
Yeah.
Yeah, War made a contract with your governor.
Oh, she did? Man,
yeah,
I'm not surprised.
Every in exchange for being spared, every damage done to her will be transferred to to a random citizen of your state.
Oh, I see. Okay. Well, death doesn't exist anymore, so hey.
You can still get injured.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna die, so hey. It's just endless suffering.
You'll wish you were dead, Chinggis.
Chinggis, at near the end, a lady
oh wait,
was
you live in California, never mind.
It's endless suffering. Nothing new.
A lady got her head shut off and still was alive.
That's amazing.
And but like I said, overall, like part 1's good. Early part 2 was good, and as you kept going and going near the end, it just fell apart. Because like, okay, we got this thing, then this now this thing, like it's Fujimoto. Essentially, Fujimoto was trying to speed run the manga to end it.
So I think Fujimoto got really drunk and accidentally made something good, and that was part 1. And then he sobered up, and that was part 2.
So the trick is to get him really drunk and redo part 2.
The drunkenness is a metaphor.
I know.
Don't you get it? He was high on life. Comet.
I haven't read Chainsaw Man because my brother kind of made me really not want to read Chainsaw Man.
Oh. I'm sorry.
Because, spoilers are bad. Unless you're spoiling it for other people, then it's okay.
Well, of course. Well, geez, if he said so, then hey.
Don't you dare tell him the detective didn't die at the end of season 1 of Squid Game.
Squid Game.
When he obviously... He's alive in season 2, like he didn't die in the end of season 1. He got shot at the end of season 1. He got shot in the shoulder. The other guy got shot in the shoulder. They both got shot in the shoulder.
Your family truly is something else, SGD.
The obvious cliffhanger was a cliffhanger. He didn't think it was a cliffhanger because it's okay for stories to just end with no resolution, and it's actually good to do that sometimes.
Because of course.
Remember something. What happened to... Also, I just remember something. All the other hybrids came back, but what happened to Reze?
She's probably off in like Russia somewhere.
Doing Russia stuff.
Yeah, we can't have because having Denji come be with Reze is apparently Fujimoto didn't.
Denji, you were happier when you weren't happy.
Really?
You
go back to being a bum, Denji.
You were better chasing things than actually having them.
Yeah.
Oh, great!
Because
so it's the Peter Parker effect. Great.
All he was doing, he was just chasing his next high. So like you were better when you didn't get your first taste of freedom.
You were better when you didn't get your taste of freedom.
Better when you're a slave. Okay, that's a great message.
I found something.
Let me see.
That's no. I'm just gonna read this.
Okay.
Because this is probably the most batshit stupid thing I've ever heard.
Okay.
Jessie will officially return to her original owner Emily's house in Toy Story 5.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Yeah, it's been rumored for a few months.
What are we doing?
And trailer
Jesse's original owner would have been like
what
an adult by then.
I don't.
Yeah, she'll be. I don't think she'll still be there, but like they'll go to the house.
What are we doing, man?
That was rumored for ages, and then the trailer came out like, oh god, this is actually happening.
Exactly. What are we doing?
Those toys must be really durable.
Oh, I saw some Japanese tweet. It's like America Bros. Toy Story ended after 3 movies, right?
I wish.
Didn't they say like we have like 2 more Toy Story movies in mind? Like we can do 2 more movies. Like
you
guys couldn't do 4.
Yeah.
4
What are you
movies.
doing with this franchise?
Man,
It's clear that you get the people. You don't have any of the people who work on that.
I don't know what we're doing anymore. I was done with Toy Story, but the 3rd one. I never saw Toy Story 4.
I never saw Toy Story 3. I just stopped after
really?
2.
Toy Story 3 is actually good. Like you
Toy Story is not much my thing. Toy Story was not my thing. We had 2 and we watched it a lot, and I saw one once or twice.
That's it?
Like we were more of a fan of Buzz Lightyear of Star Command.
Based.
I love that show.
Yeah, like we had the TV pilot on VHS, so it was with Tim Allen. Tim Allen, and then it was weird hearing when we got the chance to watch the actual show, and it's Patrick Warburton.
Yeah. I remember trying to watch on Disney.
Yeah, and plus you're never gonna make me watch the Buzz Lightyear film.
You don't want to see Lightyear?
I haven't seen it, but that film's so bad. Like, Andy, watch this in the theater. Like, no, he didn't. He watched the Buzz Lightyear movie on VHS.
I love this little tweet.
They couldn't even get that right.
Oh,
I love this little tweet. Peppa Pig is more enjoyable to watch for me than Bluey because everyone clearly hates their lives.
all right then.
Sorry, I'd rather watch Bluey.
Bluey's fun, legitimately.
I know. It's like, sorry, I rather watch Bluey than Peppa Pig.
Bluey's
because
great. Of course, with Bluey being great, my brother doesn't like it.
Oh,
of course.
Mr. Contrarian. Alright.
Yeah. I remember when it said the Chainsaw Man 2 ending was like Big Lebowski. Someone on the Reddit said that, and my brother said like someone on Reddit says like the Big Lebowski, and I told him Fujimoto said he wanted the ending to be like the Big Lebowski, and then my brother's like, "Oh, I'm vindicated." Like, I was so confused. Like, you're vindicated because someone else was just saying because someone said something that Fujimoto said, and it turns out, yeah, Fujimoto said that.
Yeah, fuck it.
Because
dude.
a lot of his.
Let's go bowling.
A lot of his opinions on Chainsaw Man Part 2 are just reading the Chainsaw Man Reddit. So people think Chainsaw Man is the birth devil. No. He's going on about all these theories about chainsaws and how Chainsaw Man is the birth devil. Chainsaw Man is not the chainsaw devil. He's the Chainsaw Man devil. He's the fear of a man with a chainsaw.
Sure,
That's
why
why
not?
chainsaws still existed when when time was erased. Because Denji's like, "Hey, Power, can you give me a chainsaw?"
Sure.
So chainsaws still existed as a concept.
Why the hell not?
And then like also like the final pages was hinting at like Denji with Asa, right? The girl from Part 2.
They were building up that relationship for a while, and then the final pages are ambiguous as to whether or not Denji's just envious of the life she's living. Like, she's finally getting to live a normal life at the cost of his own without him knowing it. Or
even though
maybe they'd get to know each other, but like Fujimoto forgot that Asa's gonna get murdered.
Or in this continuity, somehow she.
Yeah, in that continuity, she's gonna get murdered anyway.
Well, here's the thing. Well, clearly because Power saved Denji in that continuity, it's like, yep. Somehow Denji is gonna save her in this.
Sure.
But Denji doesn't have any means to save her. He's a devil hunter.
Or she ended up back. A war ended up saving her again.
I think because Chainsaw Man's out of the equation, that meeting's never going to happen.
Okay, sure.
Well, technically, also, it's like, look, it's clear that universe is like, oh, like we don't even see Aki. You would think, like, in the shots with the group of them together, Aki, you know, the one with the straight hair and the one who wouldn't be dead.
I'm glad I never got into Chainsaw Man. I also saw the translation's also not great either. Because I saw an example. I was like, this really memed scenes. Like Makima can hear everything we. No, Makima is listening, and fan translations where Makima can hear everything we say, and the Japanese is Makima can hear our conversations, but the emphasis in Japanese can't quite be translated. And what the Makima's listening just makes it sound like Makima's eavesdropping. Makima can hear everything we say is a lot more ominous, and closer to Makima can hear our conversations because Makima can hear anyone she believes is inferior. Makima is listening. It does not imply anything nefarious beyond eavesdropping. Makima can hear our conversations. It makes a lot more sense. It's like, yeah, I've seen a lot of comparisons between scanlations and official stuff. Like, dang man, what happened to localization?
Well,
Anyway, I found this image.
okay.
It just seems to. If I'm reading the manga, I'm just going to read part 1 and then.
After 4 years of hard work, I present to you the Mona Lisa.
Hey, Nick, this is inaccurate, actually.
Yeah. Cody responded. Renaissance artists were funded by rich backers and given leeway despite going long periods of time producing nothing. In a way, the closest artist to Da Vinci today is Darkside Phil, and his Mona Lisa is WWE champions.
Yeah, and by the way, he didn't even give the Mona Lisa to the owners. He stole it.
Also wrong. Also, Cody's wrong, Nick. We watched that Futurama episode. We know Da Vinci's actually an alien. We know the truth. Yes.
If I remember, I was saying actually, if I remember correctly, Makima can control the rats and the animals, and essentially control anything she feels, including rats and birds and stuff. So
yeah, anything she views as inferior because she's the control devil.
Yeah, so essentially she was just listening at them do the rat.
She can hear what they she can hear what they say directly through them because she views them as inferior.
Yeah.
So she's not eavesdropping in the conventional sense or through anything. It's they say something and she hears it.
Also, hey Chengus, you might want to have to get the inevitable 86 Starscream redo.
Why?
Doesn't properly fit.
Dude, I'm not having Starscream hold that stupid ass gun.
But it's like in the scene, Chengus. Remember the scene?
Oh, you're so right. The scene. Oh my gosh. I have to be like.
Also, let's be honest.
SGD,
Starscream's almost always
telling me what to do. SGD is actually going to be the opposite.
No, but you should actually watch Toy Story 3 though. It's actually legitimately good.
Oh, we got a rebel over here.
We got a little rebel over here.
I have a contrarian streak on me. Of course I will.
Oh gosh, contrarians.
Okay, how about this?
Oh no.
Marry and reproduce. Take that.
I wish I can. I wish I can. I'm already rebelling by not by choice.
Oh, anyways, we've been going out for an hour and 40 minutes. We spent a long time on Chainsaw Man. What the hell?
We spent a long while on Odyssey, on the Odyssey, and we talked a little bit about Batman. Now we get back to Batman.
We can finally talk we can talk about a good comic. I hope it's a good comic, right, Mastic?
It is a good comic.
Well, there we go.
May I ask for little to no spoilers because it was something I wanted to show Changus at some point.
Oh.
Yeah, Batman Ego's great. Darwin Cook.
Oh, okay.
Darwin cooked.
Okay, I have to get into the concept of it, but I won't go into particulars. Is that right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Because if I don't, I literally have to just give the topic. Yeah. So
Just
Batman
be as
ego-
general as possible.
Okay. So Batman ego, the general idea is that Bruce Wayne has a conversation with Batman
Oh.
in his own mind.
Okay.
And it's a pretty short. It's about how many pages? It's about 60 issues. No, 60 pages, excuse me.
Oh, that's a long comic.
60 issues. Wow. All right then.
That's a short comic.
I would have liked to go into particulars, but I can't. So we'll have to do that for a sequel or something when Changus reads it.
Not.
This is the last one.
Hello.
But generally, it goes into a lot of psychology. The kind of handicapped on the topic now.
Oh.
Generally goes a lot into a lot of psychology, the sort of
Well,
The relationships he had.
yeah, a decent bit, yeah.
well,
But it's very fun.
uh-huh.
I recommend it, but it's also
Okay.
not the only. It's also not the only. Yes.
So earlier you mentioned how Ego addressed a bit about the whole Bruce Wayne is a mask
Yeah.
and Batman. So
Darwin does make his stance.
Mm.
It does. I don't think it. I mean, it doesn't directly have that. It's not that type of conflict, but
Okay.
but you get Darwin's opinion.
Mm.
Like Bruce Wayne is clearly, you know, he's not some separate persona from Batman. It's sort of a mix.
Mm.
That's the impression. But this is a it's not the only Batman tale in here. It has a few Batman. It has a bunch of Darwin stuff. So we get Catwoman's big score, which is just a fun Selena heist story. And not really much more than that. It looks like it's kind of tied up with the Ed Baker one that was going on at the time.
Mm.
You get some Batman black and white issues. One where Batman gets hit with some kind of gas, it's flipping out, and another where there's a Batman statue and sort of the stuff that the citizens put up a Batman statue, so they have to deal with that. See here, you get a little fun little. It's written by Darwin Cook, but it is by Tim Sale, and this is like. So this is fun. It's just like a tiny little like chase scene between Batman and Catwoman, but it is drawn by Tim Sale outside of Batman on Halloween and that stuff.
Oh,
so you get like the updated version of Catwoman with the goggles and black suit. Batman looks a bit the same, not as stylized, but you have another one where Batman encounters. I think this is a prequel to Catwoman's Big Score, but he encounters two of Catwoman's heist partners from Selena's Big Score and beats the shit out of them, which is really funny in hindsight. But that's basically Batman Ego and Other Tales. We'll have to go into Ego another time because, well, some of you guys haven't read it, and it is a very good fun. So,
I guess
Nick, you'll have to show it to him soon.
I guess real quick, anyone who has read it, this book, what are like your general thoughts? Okay, cool.
Nick?
Are we still on Ego, or do we move on to the next book?
Ego.
Ego. I'm asking,
no, Ego's fantastic.
I was asking if anyone else here who read the book, like, what their general opinions were.
Yeah, Ego's fantastic.
All right. Have you read this book, Nod? Mr. Last One? No, we lost him! Oh, damn! What a shame. I want to ask him.
Completely irrelevant, but I want to play this button now, just because I have I have poor impulse control.
Which one?
At the corner, take a flight.
Shut up! Has anyone else read this though, besides Nick and Master?
No.
No? Okay.
I never read it.
You never read it? Okay then. Alright. Hold on. Not, can you hear us? Okay, he's not responding. We might be having some technical difficulties on his side. So. Alright then. Oh wait, no, I just looked in the back room, now I see the fucking the Kino needle. Oh, watch Toys inject the Kino into my veins. Oh, yeah, Toy Story. Let's go. Oh man, I can't believe it. Toy Story 5. Yeah, 5. Fucking 5. Toy Story 5 is gonna have Jesse, original owner's house. Whoa! Oh my goodness. I don't know, man. Oh, we're doing Toy Story. I think, you know what? I think Disney. Here's my super hot, spicy, non-controversial take whatsoever, guys. That I'm sure is gonna make a lot of people mad. I don't think Disney knows what they're doing. Sorry.
It's more of Pixar.
It's more of
Weren't you
Pixar.
saying, Changus, that Daredevil Born Again was like the quality of the first
So
run of Daredevil?
okay. Actually, that's really funny that you want to talk about Daredevil, cause that's actually legitimately
let
funny.
Let me guess. You got fooled, and then it turned.
Oh, I thought you were saying Disney.
No, I mean,
was in reference to Daredevil.
I just meant in general. But I mean, it still stands. Disney doesn't know what they're doing. But at least when it comes to Daredevil, I think they now know what they're doing. Oh, Not is on the other side. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Give me 1 second. Let me fix this.
I'm surprised they haven't done more Toy Story spin-offs with their insistence on pushing the franchise so much.
I know. But
It's like they already
like
did
they
a Buzz
really
Lightyear
wanted-
show years ago. Like, why not do another one of those?
It's like they wanted.
I have an idea.
It's like they really wanted to have that Lightyear show, Lightyear movie, to really take off.
Oh, that
So
damn Lightyear movie.
why not?
It's a good idea. It's just like horribly executed.
I have a question. Why not make a Woody movie and TV show?
Because nobody cares about
Tom
cowboys.
Hanks is too expensive, apparently.
Nobody cares about cowboys anymore, Comet. Kids only care about space toys. Didn't you watch the original Toy Story?
I don't want to play with you anymore.
It was.
Even though the next film, the latest film is about iPads.
It was about the leapfrog.
The leapfrog learning pad and an army of Buzz Lightyear toys.
Ooh.
We're gonna get Tom Hanks' cheap Mexican equivalent.
Well, to be fair, Woody was a space sheriff. Was a space sheriff.
That's true. All right. Wait, no,
Yeah, I listened. I heard. I couldn't talk because of.
Oh, okay. Just real quick.
I was doing something.
I guess real quick. Back to the last.
No,
You have not.
I
read
know
it.
of it. I have not read it. I
Okay.
know of it because it was a major influence on the Batman.
Oh yeah. Speaking of that, I don't see where it was. Maybe like Robert Pattinson read it and was using that as inspiration. I could see that. I don't think Matt Reeves has read it.
What was that?
He said he.
Oh, I said.
Oh no, go ahead.
Oh, I said I don't think that Matt Reeves was using it all too much as influence. Maybe Pattinson did, but I don't think Matt Reeves.
Because the encouragement on set was to have everyone fit their have everyone just fit their characters. So like Robert Pattinson just read a lot of Batman comic books, along with Paul Dano. So I know that at least Matt Reeves hasn't read it, but like he talks to his actors, so like at least Pattinson reading it like would at least show through the performance.
Okay. All right then, that's fun. Man, the Batman was so good. I can't wait. Did you see the pictures? Not the Batman 2, Mr. Reeves filming in the snow. Yeah. I'm so excited. I can't wait. I'm so excited for the Batman 2. But you know what? If I can't have Batman, I guess I'll have to settle for a different vigilante instead from the other pond of the big two, from Marvel, with Daredevil. So Daredevil and we have Daredevil Born Again. Season 2 just ended like this week. And so me and Nick, we finished watching all of Season 2 of Born Again. So we're here to talk about Season 2 of Daredevil Born Again. It's actually good. It's actually good.
A vast improvement over the previous season.
Very big improvement, gotta say. So now we talked about this when we talked about Daredevil a bit ago, the first season of Born Again, how honestly it just wasn't there. Like it just wasn't there. It had moments. It had moments where I was like, oh, that's nice, but just most of it in general, like just the entirety of the season in total, was just nah.
Season 1 was ripped apart and put back together again like 4 separate times.
Yeah.
Just because they weren't sure what they wanted Daredevil to kind of be.
Mm-hmm.
Because the idea was, is this still going to be, are we still going to have the same like feeling as the Netflix thing, or and like what they were trying to do with She-Hulk, with having him be on there, was do we do a lighter Daredevil, which didn't pan well, because because it's like people still like the Netflix show, so it just went through this trial of just the reshoots and re-edits. It's surprising that it came out at all, and B, it was halfway decent.
Yeah. So the first season overall just wasn't there, but again, that's like just because it's a byproduct of just trying to constantly recreate this show until it just became a Frankenstein's monster. So like season. Gonna be honest, when Nick was like, "Hey, you want to watch season 2?" I was hesitant. I'm perfectly honest. I was like, I don't know. So it kind of just came down to I already watched the first season, like a whole first season. So that already makes me pretty much somewhat invested in the show. So I guess I might as well see the second season. And excuse me. So now I don't know what went on production-wise behind like the second season, but all I can say is season 2 definitely felt like, okay, they now have a good direction. They now have a set direction where they want to take Daredevil going forward, and because they now have like a good set in stone vision of what they want to do, Dune. Come on! Get Charlie Cox in a Dune movie. Come on, you got Robert Pattinson. You can do Charlie Cox too. You can. Oh, Charlie Cox as Ladle II. Do it. I want to see it. But no. Point is, they now. It's very clear they now know what they want to do, and it shows. So now this season overall is a lot more solid than the first season. It's a big improvement. I guess like if we're comparing like the whole season though to like the quality of like the Netflix show, it's still not there. Like it's still not, the whole season's still not that quality, except for that one episode. I'll get to it. But like but like even though we haven't reached a whole season that level of quality again, like the original Daredevil show on Netflix, this was overall pretty good, and I'm not gonna lie, I actually do want to see the third season now. Like, I'm not hesitant. Like, again, first season's like, I don't know, and then it's like, and Nick's like, you want to watch the second season? I don't know, man. But now that after the second season, it's like, you know what? Yeah, give me the third season. I'm all for it. I'm down. Cause like, you gonna say something?
This is all like we have never been more back.
Daredevil has been born again. Only took them 2 seasons, but hey, they did it. Took them 2 seasons, but they did it. So, yay. That said, I do gotta say though, even though the second season has already been such a huge improvement, I don't know if I still gonna say I recommend everyone should watch Born Again, because again, like you have to sit through a first season that's just a mess, because again it was a Frankenstein monster of a season, so you have to sit through a whole what was the first season? Was it like 9 episodes, I think? Yeah, it was 9 episodes of a first season that's just a production nightmare. And you have to sit through that to get to the second season, which is still not the Netflix quality, but overall much better. So, like, I guess, like, if you...
How long are each episodes?
Each episode's like 40-ish minutes, like, 40-ish to an hour. You know, like it's your typical long episodes of TV. So like max is like 60-something minutes. So you're pretty much watching like a mini movie per episode. So if you're willing to sit down through 9 episodes of 40 to 60 minutes of production nightmare to get to another batch of 8 episodes that is significantly better, then power to you. But like, I don't know if I could still recommend that though, because again, you gotta watch. That's a lot of time committed to just watching through not really great television at all to get to pretty good television. So I don't know if I could still recommend Born Again. Like if anyone is a huge fan of specifically, you know, Daredevil from the Netflix show, you know, the MCU Daredevil, then even then I don't know if I would recommend Born Again, because again, one season of to another season of okay, that's better. So I mean, again, if you want to sit down through all of that, then go ahead. But I'm gonna tell you, when me and Nick were watching the first season, it's just, man, was not really feeling it. But this season though, yeah, I was feeling it. Okay, now we're talking. So, what is it? What is kind of really fascinating though is, so like how like in the first season it was a big Frankenstein monster of a mess, but then like kind of like towards like the end of the production of that season, they got a bunch of like people from the old crew back to help out with the show, and like you could very clearly tell what something like the old crew worked on and what like the new people worked on. And what's just honestly really funny about the first season was like, it was how the first season ended. You could tell like that's like the ending of the first season was, you know, oh yeah, that's the old crew coming back, and they kind of not entirely, but somewhat undo the status quo change that Born Again was trying to do in the first place. Like, which is just a little funny to me. Like, oh, Karen's back, guys. So anyways, Matt and Karen are just dating again. Sorry, psychiatrist girlfriend. You never stood a chance, you dumb bitch.
They look so foggy and they're like, okay, how the fuck do we bring you back from the dead?
Like, I honestly, I don't, at this point, like, I'm gonna be honest, if they do the whole, like, you know, like what they did in the comics, like, oh, Foggy was, like, in witness protection this whole time, guys, he's still alive, then, like, okay, I wouldn't be mad about it, but at the same time, though, like, Foggy's death is still, like, a huge, important part about the show. So just to...
I was thinking that they were gonna use, like, you know, like, some hand bullshit.
Hand bullshit? They're gonna bring him back like they did with Elektra? That's really funny.
Well, yeah, because you see, the hand needs to take out Daredevil legally, through legal means.
Through legal means, that's true. So, but anyway, so like the last season it ended with kind of somewhat like not entirely undoing the status quo change, but like, you know, Matt's back as Daredevil by the end of the last season. He and Karen are back together. Karen's back in the picture, and then Wilson has 100% like relapsed into being the Kingpin. But now, not only is he the Kingpin, you know, the criminal Kingpin, he is also mayor of New York. So that is, so like, it's not a complete, you know, reversal of the status quo, but like, it's kind of funny that enough of it kind of reverted that like it pretty much went like it pretty much was like, okay, you know what, clearly this, you know, like new status quo change that we were trying to do wasn't working out 100%, so I guess we're just gonna go back to doing what we were doing before. And that's kind of the best way I could describe season 2, where it's still this somewhat this setting change of status quo, but like everyone's just kind of doing what they were doing before in the Netflix show. Like, Matt's back to being Daredevil, doing his Daredevil stuff. Karen and Matt are dating again. Like, it is just kind of funny. So there is that. Now the big thing about season 2 is that at least like the big thing about season 2 is all revolving around sort of this whole idea of Matt kind of going on this, kind of forgoing his his public identity as Matt Murdock the lawyer to focus entirely on being Daredevil to fight against.
Is Matt Murdock the mask?
Is
or
Matt
is
Murdock
it just Daredevil?
Ooh. So, but yeah, so Matt has completely just decided to lean fully into being Daredevil.
Okay. Question.
Yes.
Did Matt Murdock get framed for murder?
Not really.
Not murder.
That fusion, that Bruce Wayne murder all over again.
Not so there was actually a really interesting thing they did. So Matt has completely decided he's gonna dedicate fully 100% to being Daredevil, and so Kingpin's idea was so the last season Matt actually took a bullet for Wilson. So now in this season, Wilson does this cool thing where he's trying to throw a monkey wrench into Matt's life by going, okay, if he wants to be Daredevil 100%, now I'm gonna make things complicated. I'm gonna have a citywide search for Matt Murdock, the lawyer. No one knows that Matt's Daredevil except me. But so I'm gonna have everyone out there looking specifically for Matt. And so, like, that's gonna complicate things. I thought that was a really fun idea. Like, oh, like he plays the whole idea like, oh, Matt Murdock, he is a hero, but that vigilante Daredevil, he's kidnapped him. I want you, citizens of New York, to help me find this hero and bring him back. And so now it's this really fun.
Okay, so I actually checked it up. 2020, Zdarsky did a storyline where Matt Murdock got accused of murder in the comics.
Is that the whole Daredevil goes to prison thing? So
also, there's one where he confessed to a manslaughter charge.
Oh, okay. So I'll say this: Daredevil being in prison, I'll get back to it. I'll get back to it. It actually is so. But so yeah, you had to. But anyways, you had to have a really fun idea where now Matt Murdock is somewhat wanted on both sides. He's both wanted as the masked vigilante Daredevil, who Wilson is who Fisk is framing as like this criminal. Oh my gosh, a terrorist. But at the same time, he's also got citizens looking out for Matt Murdock, the hero. We gotta save him. So now he has to 100% stay in the shadows. He can't just go out of his hey guys, I'm fine, Matt Murdock, I'm okay guys, because now it's like, oh well, if I do that, then that's gonna throw a huge wrench into being Daredevil. Shit. So there's that. So this whole season, this whole season, Matt being dedicated mostly to being Daredevil, and it all revolves around this idea that Wilson. That Fisk has, through legal bullshit, land properties and stuff, has essentially decided he's going to use a free port to smuggle in illegal arms. And so Daredevil, obviously being Daredevil, he's not gonna let Kingpin, have his hands on illegal arms. So he's gonna put a wrench in that, and then that just kind of, and that essentially explodes into this whole conflict that goes on for the entire season. And then basically it all accumulates with the idea of, okay, we're gonna have Kingpin essentially, we're gonna find a way to essentially get Kingpin out of power as mayor, and all culminates in this really cool court trial case where they put Wilson on the stand as a witness, and they're frying him and stuff, and to essentially make him slip up, or and show everyone that no, the mayor of New York is just the Kingpin still. He hasn't changed. He's a criminal. And then on top of that, right? So Kingpin also now has this whole anti-vigilante task force thing going on. So that's like your main like threat for the majority of the season. That's they're the arms and legs of Kingpin. So the whole point is Wilson has decided to like do this whole thing where now New York is a 100% anti-vigilante city. We will not allow these masked heroes to run amok, taking the law into their own hands. So I have a task force that can go like sidestep certain legal boundaries and stuff to essentially go and eradicate the vigilantes for the protection of New York, of course. But in reality, it's just his way of getting rid of Daredevil. So there's that, and and again, like the task force is your main, like present threat, and so Matt's gotta fight them, and then you got this whole thing where the task force is clearly abusing their power, as like this, like these people with carrying guns that could just go around beating people up, sidestepping the law. So there is this kind of whole thing where they're trying to show like this growing resentment in that the city has towards Kingpin himself as mayor, and I think that's a cool idea. Don't get me wrong, I think it's a cool idea. I don't know if 100% it was executed the best way possible, like because like I get what they're doing, but at times there are points where it's just like, damn, they turn fast. Okay, so, but that's just my opinion.
Neutral voters are some of the stupidest people.
What was to say?
Like, I'm just saying, Zap had the right idea about those filthy neutrals.
So, what was to say? I'm trying not to go too much into spoilers with this season, because it is actually legitimately good. So, what was to say? Like, no. So I'll also say, so like this season is better, but it's still not like great. Like some episodes, the writing is still kind of and like overall, like it could still be better. And really shows, and like the problems really kind of show a lot with, again, like the newer characters that they introduced in the first season. So like the thing they're doing with, like, what's her name, BB. Like, I get what they're trying to do, where she's kind of doing this like whole sort of like underground journalism thing to like expose Kingpin and stuff, and I get it. I don't know. It didn't really work all too well for me personally. Like she's like, how's the best way to describe this? So BB in this season, she's kind of got like this whole like, I guess like, I don't know how to describe, like some online like video series thing, but it's not like on YouTube. Like, it's just something like it's the kind of like thing where I guess like she like hacks people's like phones and then broadcasts her show. It was like, okay, like I'm trying to best way to describe it. It's like if like I don't know, I guess it's like InfoWars. So I guess she's finding like her own like InfoWars sort of thing going on, but like, instead of trying to tell people the water's turning to frogs gay, she's trying to tell people that, oh, Kingpin is evil and all that, and she, but she can't, but also she doesn't like reveal herself publicly, so her whole show is like this, like, where she dresses up as like this a caricature of Fisk. Like, she's got like a mask and all that, and like she's like, oh, I'm the Kingpin, oh, this is my evil deeds, ooh, it's like, oh. And like it's it's I don't know, I get what they're doing, but like it doesn't really work all too well. Cause like they're doing, cause like the whole thing is like oh, her little like online series that like she hacks people's phones with and stuff to like expose Kingpin and stuff is supposed to like help like like oh, this is her swaying the the public opinion against Fisk, but like they don't really show that. They don't really show the people going, oh man, yes, this video is 100% right. Gosh, Wilson Fisk is not fit for mayor. We gotta stop him. Like, they don't really do that.
They show the video, but they don't show the impact it has.
Exactly. Until like later on in the season, where like all of a sudden like, oh, I guess the city's now against Wilson. Okay, so I guess the video worked, but like they didn't really show it beforehand, so it kind of gets the feeling like, oh, I guess they just changed their mind just like that. Okay then. Wow. All right. So there's that. Let's say some of the other newer characters are, again, they're fine. Like Cherry's okay. I don't hate the newer characters. I just kind of feel nothing for the newer characters. Like they're there. And that is mostly, again, the first season's fault for not, giving the time for making me care for the newer characters. They didn't do that. So was it therapist girlfriend Nick. Look at she's terrible. She's
She's awful.
She's awful.
she should never have gotten her degree.
No. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna. I guess so. I'm gonna try to keep this as vague as possible. But like the last episode of the season, when she put on that fucking mask, Nick. Oh my gosh. I'm not gonna lie, I'm really excited what they're gonna do with her now that she's got that stupid ass mask. But at the same time, like I would be lying if I said I'm genuinely like interested, like oh yes, oh this is so good. Like it's more like, oh my gosh, they're really doing this. This is kind of dumb, but I kind of gotta see where they're going with this. Oh my goodness, what a terrible therapist. So, at least that's just me. They're clearly trying to do the whole thing right, where like she's intentionally not that good at her job, because specifically there's this whole thing in the last season where the therapist girlfriend Heather, that's her fuck ass name. Heather got like traumatized by Muse. And like now she's got clearly she's clearly fucked up in her head and stuff because of Muse, and they're kind of doing this whole thing where because of that it's like affecting her work and her mindset, and now she has fully and how she's like fully succumbing to Fisk's manipulation and evilness because of her blind bias against the vigilantes like Muse and Daredevil. So, and it's okay. It's fine. Like it's fine. So, let's say so actually, speaking of older characters though. We finally get some actual recurring characters from the previous show that show up, what's his name?
Blake.
Yeah, fucking Blake is back, and I was like, oh my goodness, whoa, hey, hey, I like Blake. No, Brett. That was his name, Brett Mahoney.
Brett. It was Brett.
Yes, Brett. Like they brought back.
I have cousins who are brothers named Blake and Brett.
That's amazing.
Oh.
That's really funny. But yeah, so like Brett's back, which is like it's nice, but at the same time, I'm not gonna lie, that kind of makes me a tiny bit mad because like it's very clear that Cherry was supposed to like fill in the role of like Brett, but then again like because like the whole like Frankenstein monster thing they were doing like with the whole status quo change, like, oh no, it's a new character, Cherry. You guys remember Cherry, right? Like, no, I don't remember Cherry. Oh well, sure you do, but like
He's retiring. Can't believe he's retiring. That's crazy.
I know. Whoa, gosh. But yeah, Brett, he was very clearly supposed to be like fill in Brett's role. So like it's just funny when they bring in Brett in this show. It's like, so they could have just brought him back. All right. And again, this is just like again the whole like first season being a Frankenstein monster. So but what else is there? But they also brought back Jessica Jones from the Netflix series is back.
I'm gonna head to bed, so.
All right.
Have a good night, guys.
Have a good night, Jono. So yeah, Jessica Jones is back. Jessica's back. She's not that big of a role, to be honest. She is kind of just there to be a supporting character more than anything else. It's nice to see Jessica, but like it really is. She's just kind of there to just be sort of more like, hey guys, remember Jessica Jones? We got Jessica Jones back. It's like, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that's nice. I like Jessica Jones.
You can't. So Chignis, can you
Yes.
not wait for next season when they're like, hey guys, remember Iron Fist? We got Iron Fist back.
I hope
We got like everyone coming back. We got that guy that in the episode that you don't remember because I'm just being vague posting. I don't know where I'm going with this. Anyway, just oh man, I'm still amazed by just how much of an improvement this season is, man.
It's like
they saw what went wrong. It was like, let's not do that again.
Like again, overall quality of like a lot of the episodes are at best, yeah, that was good. Like that's kind of like the main like reaction I had with this like a lot of episodes in this season, which was just, yeah, that was good. That was good, but like again, like nothing great, except for one episode. One episode, and that honestly made me completely reevaluate how I look at Born Again. Because, again, after the first season of Born Again, I was like, this is not that good. Like, there are moments that are good, but like, it's not that good. And at that time, I was like, I've accepted, yeah, this is just never gonna be the Netflix quality show, the quality of the Netflix show ever again. I just have to live with that if I'm gonna go, like, with that mindset, if I'm gonna go into the second season. Episode 5.
To be fair,
yes.
the Netflix show had the second season, and the second season was fun.
But the second
bar
season
is lower
was
than you remember.
But the second season was still, like, pretty good overall, though. Like, it's the weaker of the seasons.
Is it?
I think so.
Is the second season of Born Again at least matching the second season?
No. Overall quality of this second season of Born Again is still not even like close to the second season of the original Netflix show. But like, it's kind of getting there. That's kind of like my main point. I'm saying like, it's still not that good, but if they keep this up, they could reach that level of quality again. Because episode 5 of the second season, the grand design was Netflix quality, like unironically Netflix quality, like not the greatest of the Netflix of the Daredevil episodes quality, but like still good enough. Where it's like, dude, this I could see. This level of qualities I could see in the Netflix show. That episode was legitimately that good. I guess I have to get into a tiny bit of spoilers. So, long story short, due to events that happened in the last episode before the episode 5, Vanessa is in the hospital in critical condition, and so there's that. And this whole episode is just both Fisk and Matt kind of just like reflecting on their past, their life choices, and like stuff that has kind of led them to this point, and specifically like with what they're trying to do at this moment. So, obviously, Fisk is reminiscing on like kind of like the events that led up to him, eventually meeting Vanessa, and at the same time you kind of get to see also like Vanessa's point of view of like what her life was like before she met Wilson. And at the same time, Daredevil's on the run from the task force and stuff, but he's also trying to save Bullseye's life. And so you got this whole like inner conflict with Matt, like Bullseye's just a killer. He killed Foggy. Should I really save this asshole's life?
No.
Well, logic says no, right? But then he has this whole like inner like kind of like inner turmoil, like, and he reminisces on his past with a past story he had with Foggy, and the whole idea. Yes.
Are they gonna do a Bullseye redemption arc?
He's not redeemed.
He's not redeemed.
Oh. They have it to where it's not that he's having a redemption arc. It's just Bullseye is just so crazy. He thinks he's the good guy.
Exactly. So like, because again, Bullseye. So like, because like this is the same Bullseye from the Netflix Daredevil show. This specific version of Bullseye is a man who believes he can do good and wants to do good, but everything he does is the exact opposite. I want to do good, and in order to do something good, I gotta kill a lot of people. It's so Bullseye has this whole thing in this show where it's like, oh, I killed Foggy, right? I killed Foggy Nelson, but like in his mind, he kind of admits that was technically a bad act. So in order to quote unquote redeem myself, I have to kill an actual bad person, which is Fisk. I have to kill Kingpin. That way I can even the scales, somewhat redeem myself, and I will kill as many people in my way as possible to achieve that goal.
I will go out of my way. Bullseye's like, I'm gonna go out of my way to kill as many people as possible on my way to kill Kingpin.
Oh boy, you're right, go killing again.
Like, it's actually really funny because like the episode 4 had this whole opening where Bullseye is like in a diner and like he purposely calls in like the task force just to kill them, because in his mind, the task force is represents Kingpin, so they're evil. So obviously, if I kill a bunch of task force soldiers, that makes me the good guy. So I'm just gonna call them into this diner so I can just murder them all. Now I'm a good guy. So
that logic.
Exactly. So again, with the 5th episode, like Matt's kind of having this whole thing like, do I really want to save this scumbag's life? And he has this whole like inner turmoil, and he looks back on a previous like situation he had with Foggy back when they were working for like their old like law firm before Nelson and Murdoch, and the whole idea was Matt kind of not necessarily learning, but like kind of remembering and relearning forgiveness and grace, like So like the idea of grace, whereas you may be a scumbag, Bullseye, and you deserve to die, but I'm willing to give you grace, by sparing your life. And again, like you could argue like, Matt, that's a fucking stupid idea. Like Karen herself straight up like goes like, Matt, what the fuck are you doing? But again, like but in Matt Murdock's mind, in his logic, he's come to believe like, oh, grace is the answer to do here, and it's really good because one thing I want to say about the first season was they really didn't do anything with the whole religious aspect of Matt Murdock, because at the end of the day, because at the end of the day, I said this before, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if you believe, like in Christianity and all that, right? The point is, Christianity is integral to Matt Murdock's character. So like without the Catholicism in Matt Murdock, you're stripping away a core aspect of him. And so like they really didn't do much. Like they had like there was kind of like a prayer scene in the first season, but then here they do kind of start doing more with the Catholic aspect of Matt's character, and I really appreciate it. I really like that because again, the Catholicism is important to Matt as a character. So when it comes to the whole giving grace thing, right? Like giving grace to Bullseye, this scumbag is they're trying to do the whole thing where like, oh, the Christian idea of giving grace, and like you can argue whether that's good or not. The point is, I was just glad they actually did it in the first place, because the first season didn't really do anything with the Catholic aspect. They just kind of hand waved it away. So now in this season, to finally bring it back, it's like, this is what I want.
Yeah, the show is born again, isn't like that's a religious reference.
Yeah,
and also
born again. Literally no religious references in season.
Well, like not there. It wasn't that there was none. More like it was just.
It was a joke.
Yeah. It was, okay. I'm sorry. What were you gonna say?
I was like.
Oh, I was just gonna say. Oh, what were you gonna say, Master?
No, I was just saying it's ironic.
It is ironic, yeah.
Ironic, isn't it? But that's the entire point of what is like. Well, that's kind of the dichotomy of Matt Murdock's character. That he would kill. He could kill, and he'd be every right to do so. But that portrays not only God's judgment, and also portrays the law. Which is those are the two most important things in two most important ideas in Matt Murdock's life.
Yeah,
that he could take his revenge, but that's only self-serving. Like in the end, like the fate of Bullseye needs to come down to God himself and the law. Like if the law deems Bullseye unfit for society, so be it. If God will strike down Bullseye, then so be it.
Yeah.
That is not the type of judgment that Murdock himself should have.
So yeah, the fifth episode was just really good, and what's also funny is I remember talking about this a bit ago when we were talking about the first season, because by the time we were talking about the first season, episode 5 was already out. The flashback sequences of this fifth episode were clearly filmed in a way to feel very reminiscent of how the original Netflix show looked. To like they have like the full screen aspect ratio instead of like the widescreen, and then on top of that, like they got like their color grading, like the tints and all that. And not gonna lie, it looked better. when they were trying to mimic the look of the original show for the flashbacks, it genuinely looked significantly better than how the actual show looks in the present. And it's like, man, Why can't we do this more?
You have the ability and the knowledge to do good, to be really good, but you just choose not to.
Like, it just the flashbacks trying to look like the old show just objectively looks like visually looks better, and it just baffles my mind. That's like, so they're intentionally making it look worse. Why? Gosh, like, do they actually think that how the show looks now is better? So,
or at least as good. You have to think it's like either better or as good, which means they're retarded.
Like, I think one part could probably say, yeah, it looks as good, and then another part is like, well, shit, this is just what we got. It's like, because like, like Daredevil was made in like 2015. It's like that was Netflix's heyday.
Yeah.
That was when they had money to burn. That was when like we could guess they have money to burn. Because like the problem with all streaming services in the end of the day is they don't release their metrics, so we can never ever know how anything, whether anything does well or not. It's just up to chance. So like with Disney Plus, we know that streaming service is hemorrhaging. So like this is what they got. This okay-ish lighting, this okay-ish camera work. This is just what we got.
So, yeah. Again, like, it's writing-wise, episode 5 is fantastic. Like, Netflix quality. Not top-tier Netflix Daredevil quality, but still pretty good. Like, oh, yeah. But man, like, just when they do the flashbacks, it just made me upset. It just made me upset and a little sad. Like, oh, gosh. You're telling me we could be looking like this? So, but no, episode 5 is legitimately a really good episode. Also, episode 5, you get to hear Kingpin himself say Bitcoin. So, that's funny. So, like, okay, so they do the whole, like, flashback thing, and
we need to procure Bitcoin.
It's funny because so in the flashbacks, they actually brought back Wesley's actor. So Wesley makes an appearance in the flashbacks in this episode, and he's straight up telling Wesley, have you heard of Bitcoin? I'm not gonna lie, it's really funny, man. The Kingpin.
Wesley, what is this? 6, 7.
And it's really funny because
right. This mental image popped in my mind. You know when in the final episode of the season when Kingpin opens the doors, instead of saying and punches the guy, instead of saying boo, just says 6, 7.
Oh. That would be really funny.
He does the hand motion before punching him.
Exactly. But also unironically, Fist saying "boo" before he punches that dude's like entire face off was really funny, man. He just opens the door, boo! Just literally cleaves the entire guy's head off with one punch.
So sometimes being the Kingpin is not just grimacing and looking over the damaged body of your wife. It's just having fun at the small things in life. Yeah.
So oh my gosh, well, yeah. So, but anyways, episode 5, legitimately Netflix quality. So what I was trying to say with all like this long-winded talk about episode 5, what I was trying to say is this episode does make me have to reevaluate Born Again, but not for the better, because like originally I was just gonna like go, okay, I kind of just accept that the show's not going to be Netflix quality ever again. This episode showed me, no, they can. They can't be that quality again. And this season overall was a vast improvement. It was better. So I can't help but, like, just look at the whole show, especially season 1, with even more scrutiny. It's like, no, you show me you can't be so much better, but you weren't. And I'm not gonna lie, that really hurts the show for me. So, like, even though season 2 was overall pretty good, I still think, like, as an overall show so far, it's still not that great. So, but that said, though, again, it was overall.
It's like your Spider-Man 2. You just rip into this all day long in an bad interview. You're like, yeah, I recommend it.
Well, even then, no, I don't know if I can recommend it still, because again, you gotta sit through a
season 2 alone.
But like, season 2,
like, just skip.
No, you can't skip the first season though, because the first season still plays into the story. The second season continues the story of the first season, just does it better. So, like, the first season is still integral to understanding what's happening. But, so, anyways, so it's rough. It's rough for me, honestly. At the end of the day, Born Again is just kind of a rough show, where you had a really sloppy first season, and then you just improved significantly going forward. But that's still but like, if you want to get to the good stuff, you have to sit through a significant amount of bad stuff. And I don't know if that's really worth, your people's, time and investment of time. Like, I did it, but that doesn't mean that was a good thing. So, but hey, so overall, Born Again season 2 is good. But I just can't find myself recommending the whole show. I'm 100% down to watching the third season. Like, I'm all for the third season of Born Again. I'm very curious what they're gonna do going forward, considering how the last season just ended, with what they were doing. So I'm very interested in what they're gonna do. But that's me though. I'm willing to watch the third season because I've already invested so much time. But like, I don't know if you guys or anyone that hasn't seen Born Again should invest that much time just to get to pretty good stuff. Not great stuff. Like it's overall not great still. Like the Daredevil show from from Netflix. But it's getting there. I think it's getting to that quality. If they can keep it up. If they can keep this up, then yes. If not, well, way to go. You just disappointed me, guys, again. You got my hopes up, only to ruin it. Thanks, Disney. Very cool. So,
I prefer the saying, you got us all excited.
Alright. Alright. Anyway, so that's really it for Born Again. So, we got one more topic that I want to talk about, but I do need to use the restroom. So, let me pull up the little video thing, magic. There we go. Okay. Alright. I got a restroom break video pulled up. I will be right back. I gotta pee. Now, just a quick reminder that you can support me through Stream Elements. It is completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content such as buying new games and more. I love pussy! Jeez, buzz, gosh! Oh my goodness! I see what they do with the character design here with this lady. They just decided, all right, you know what? I don't know. I figure I might as well. I don't know why it just come to mind. I might as well ask Baby Hitler debate, because we're talking about babies. Baby Hitler debate. You gonna do it? You see Baby Hitler? You gonna take that? You gonna take the shot? Bless you.
You know what? That's gonna be my answer.
All right.
Interpret that as you may.
After I was infected by deadly flower blossoms.
Sonic
Sent a robot double me to Knothole. It would have sent the coordinates to the village's location to him, but it was destroyed first.
Oh gosh. Sonic, you gotta help us! It's roboting everything! I'll tell you what's really destroying everything. This goddamn acid reflux going on my stomach. Oh. Someone give me some fucking Pepto-Bismol to wash out this cauldron of shit.
Someone give me some fucking Pepsi or something. I swear I'd do anything for a goddamn powerhouse round of diarrhea.
You're gonna fumble, Nick. You're gonna...
Oh.
You're gonna fumble.
Oh.
Look, man, all I'm gonna say is, okay, look, now, to be fair, Storm is with Killmonger right now, but if for whatever reason he and Storm end up together,
Now as he's fumbling a relationship, he's cucking one.
well, no, hold on, wait a minute, hear me out, Nick. What if Okoye dies? You can't fumble one relationship if that relationship technically gets killed off.
That is true.
So,
What if T'Challa's overkill?
I'd be so sad. Oh. Oh my gosh, he's pulling his missile out! What's he? Oh my gosh, is Combattler V kissing the enemy? They're kissing! Let's go! What's he going to do now? Oh, he's pulling his missile out!
It's superpower so we can fight for real.
Oh! Hold on! There's a black bar! He really is pulling his cock out! He's pulling his cock out!
So you got some kind of clever supervillain there?
You can call me toxic.
Dude, it's fucking dangling like Quagmire! It's dangling like Quagmire, man! It's fucking P-push! That's... Oh my gosh. And it's in front of me this whole time. Kuro raincoat. Kuro is black. Kuroiwa. I'm not reaching. I'm not reaching there. That's not a coincidence. Oh my gosh. It was in front of me this whole time. I'm a genius. I'm so smart. Oh my gosh. Nick, am I smart?
No.
Okay. Do you think I'm smart, not?
Well, I do think you're a savant.
If I'm a savant, then why hasn't no alien tried to kidnap me?
You don't have
Because that movie is terrible.
Oh my gosh! No, wait! It's not. Maybe it's not necessarily the Exodus part, but this could be the fucking part where the Jews had to wander the desert for 40 years, just like the Bible. Oh Kenneth Penders. Oh, you stupid idiot of a man. I love you. if that's the direction we're going, oh my gosh, Mr. Penders, you're stupid. But man, oh yeah. Wolverine's just really good. He's got solid range and he's got good mobility. Like this little midget dude's going ham, man. Wolverine, yeah.
Look, he is a short king.
He is a short king, man. My short. I'm doing really well with short king at the moment. Oh gosh. Hiya! Oh my gosh.
He's dead.
He's dead already.
That's great. Logan, stop! He's already dead.
I'll be right back. I have to go. I'll be right back. I have to go grab food.
All right. Oh man, I'm doing so much better with Logan than She-Hulk. He's just like a Bumblebee from Transformers. And he's got this big ass horn. Oh my gosh. That Jaguar, they're flying at low altitude, so you should have a chance to engage. Understood. I'll give it a try. There's your chance. Damn Jet Jaguar. No more.
Just imagine Bumblebee having to hold like Cybertron Metroplex's fucking weapon.
Oh. That'd be great. If he loses here, the world is... Jet Jaguar's the robot that will defend the peace. The world is doomed. Hear that, Jet Jaguar? I will rise to the challenge. Oh! Oh, Jet Jaguar's got a really, childish voice. Okay. Okay, so Jet Jaguar's supposed to sound like a little kid. Like a fucking toddler. Oh wait, the flamethrower? Oh my god. Yeah! I'm burning you!
Use that flamethrower. Enemy MG.
Hold on. There we go. Well, I just burned a whole bunker full of people, Nick. Are you proud of me?
I don't know if I should be proud of that.
Dude, this is World War II is hardcore, man.
Welcome to the team, Waterboy.
Yeah.
Bye, Waterboy.
You too.
He's cool. Oh no, no! Oh, never mind.
Changus.
Never mind.
Changus.
No.
Changus.
No.
Changus.
No.
Changus.
No.
Changus.
He spit. He spit. That's not sanitary, Nick. That's not sanitary.
Changus. His entire power is that he's emitting pure water out of his body. No germs, just water.
That's still not very sanitary.
Bodo?
Yeah, Bodo.
They're tied up, Bodo.
Not that! Anything but that! Stop it! Stop!
Oh.
I don't like this.
That's yeah, that's yeah, see, that's not drawn in quarter. I think
I'd rather have that. I'd rather have drawn in quarter. At least.
All right. Oh, after a great start. We're starting right off the bat with them booing them off the stage. Let's go!
That's great.
Yeah!
Let's go!
Yeah! Mentally destroy her! Woo! Could Naomi be right about Fang? Did I really do this? Yes. Yes. Oh no, you bastard! Okay.
You're gonna learn new characters and you're gonna like.
No, I like what I have one character and I'm good at it. Why change?
Dibs on Wolverine for the rest of the game.
Why change what's good? Why change when you have a good thing going? That's silly. If you're good at something, you stick with it. I'm good at Wolverine.
But
I
with
want to
a-
stick with
with
him.
a game all about variety.
I don't care about variety.
Explore.
That's not how I
Vegas would
play.
try new things and like it.
No, no. Last time I tried new things, last time I tried new things, I tried.
Well, if I want to do Wolverine at some point.
Well, okay,
Yeah, I think. Hey, Nick, you want to try out Wolverine?
Yeah, I'll try Wolverine next
Alright,
time.
fine. Fuck it. I'll try
I'll do
Black
Wolverine.
Panther.
Here you go.
My gosh. I was tracking Val extra movement of arms and ammunition around the world. That led me to an arms deal that's supposed to be happening here. That's right, Quack. The world is calling for war, and I'm part of that flow. Wufei. Wufei. Push yourself destruct. Man, my boy Hero out here really just telling Wufei to kill himself. Wufei, kill your Wufei. Zero tells me your life is worth nothing. You serve zero purpose. You should kill yourself now. And give someone a piece of that oxygen and ozone layer. Because what are you here to live for? Nothing. Kill yourself. Hold on, she's transforming. I think we just found a transformer. Alright. She's gorgeous! She's gorgeous! What's... I'm back. Alright.
Hey.
What you guys doing?
It says here it's developed by Uke.
Oh, is this a Votom's game, man?
Yeah.
Oh.
It just got a English patch yesterday.
Oh, okay. Alright, that's cool, I guess. What's the game called, Comet?
Oh, Armor Trooper Votomes for the PS2.
Oh, are you playing through like an emulator?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Alright then. Guys. Alright. I am going nuts with this heat. The heat has increased dramatically where I am, and now I'm getting like heat rashes and bug bites on my back, and I don't think that's normal, so I think I'm gonna have to go visit a doctor again soon. Yeah! It's 2026 is the year of medical bills for me. I'm really liking it. Ooh yeah, I'm digging it. I'm digging it. Ooh. Anyways, that's just me complaining about my damn rashes and stuff. Ooh, it's so good. Anyways, I'll complain about my rashes and stuff later. Alright now, because right now we are down to our last topic of the night. I believe we are. Yes, we are. We are down to our last topic of the night. Actually, hold on. Okay, I said, I don't know what I just said, but I am at the same time trying to see if there is like a nearby dermatologist or something where I am to at least check out my failing skin. My skin is failing. My perfect golden skin is failing me. So I'm trying to see if there's someone nearby that could check out my skin, specifically my back. Oh well. Anyways. Alright, anyways, so we are down to the last topic of the night. And this is something that I've been doing with Nick, and occasionally not, and sometimes HD appears every now and then as well. I have been watching Ralph Bakshi films. This is not a pay-per-view. I don't know why that's there. This is not pay-per-view. This is completely on me. So, so Ralph Bakshi, what a fascinating man. gotta say, he fascinates me. So, you say something?
Beautiful. So what a beautiful Jewish man.
What a beautiful Jewish man. So Ralph Bakshi, beautiful Jewish man. He's known a lot for his adult animated content, and when I say adult animated content, I don't mean like porn, but sex is not foreign to him. I'm gonna go ahead.
Kind of like like a kind of borderline. It's like I'm not saying porn, but it's like
we watch scripts.
That's just true.
There's some nudie women.
There's some nudie woman. Yeah. So, but he is he very much has been fascinating with specifically the movies that we've been watching from him so far. So, man, I don't know where to begin. I guess not, since you know more about the man. What can you tell us? Can you tell us a bit more about Mr. Ralph Bakshi himself?
Yeah, just one moment. I'm gonna.
Oh, okay, sure.
Put them up really quick.
You got it.
Yeah, like Mr. Bakshi, he was born before Israel. Like he was literally born in mandatory Palestine.
Huh.
And then he emigrated to the United States. He immigrated to the United States. He was born to a Christmas shock, a Jewish family.
Oh, okay.
And he immigrated in like 1939, because there was a big conflict going on. It was ravaging the world at the time. You probably could guess what. And so, like, they all went over. They migrated and they settled in Brooklyn, specifically Brownsville. From there, he kind of went through that very like Stan Lee, Jack Kirby kind of living of just like, you're not your family's not incredibly wealthy, but like that was just what living was like. He kind of fell in love with like the city life. He obviously loved comic books. Could you tell? And so like to just like skip forward to like his interest in cartooning. It came from like the public library when they had like the Gene Barnes Complete Guide to Cartooning. From there, he got to read in like the fantasy influenced art, all those like all that fun stuff. And then it wasn't something he wanted to do right away. He was certainly that guy. He's certainly that kid where it's like, his head's up in the clouds, and so like he wants to see everything he could do at that point until like he decides, this is for me. And like a very early thing you kind of notice about like his life that will inspire one of his movies very much so is that he was a Jewish he was a Jewish kid who was around a lot of like African Americans. He I mean, hell, I think Greg wasn't Greg in like Everybody Hates Chris Jewish. like I think
the guy who would go on to be Phineas.
Yeah. So it's like he sort of had like that Greg childhood of just like he was cool with he was cool with like black people. He was taught like when he later went to like study the School of Industrial Arts, he was taught by an African American cartoonist, Charles Allen. So it's like eventually you understand like the reason behind like one of his one of the films that we will later get into. But like his earlier career revolved around a friend hiring him to the studio Terry Toons, which it was like trying to remember what they were responsible for, because I know there's like they're responsible for a lot of early stuff. I think like one thing I can bring up is Mighty Mouse. They're very responsible for Mighty Mouse.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, they're very early. They're very early animation studio. And from there, Mr. Bakshi was hired as a cell polisher. And then from there, like he rose up the ranks to director. And like and so like throughout his tenure in Terry Toons, he would work on like Deputy Dog, and then like the first time as director, his first project was a project called Sad Cat.
Okay.
At that time, his marriage was sort of falling apart. He was doodling on like making comic strips of his own at the time. He was just starting to notice just his role in Terry Toons. So he tried his luck at Hanna-Barbera. He yeah, like he bounced around like Hanna-Barbera, CBS, and like Paramount. Well, CBS is part of Paramount. So it's like, I guess just like, you like, to get it, go really quick because, like, in order to speak about his first film, Fritz the Cat, you have to talk about his finding his own studio. Bakshi Productions. And from there, he would work from there, he would work on projects like Rocket Robin Hood, and eventually the Spider-Man, I think the '70s Spider-Man television series. Not the '60s one, not the ones where we got all the funny memes from, but he got to work on a Spider-Man series at least. And then there, he also did commercials for Coca-Cola, and then Max the 200-year-old mouse, which was the commercial commercial shorts for Encyclopedia Britannica. And then eventually Bakshi, that type, he's the type of guy who's he's grateful for all the work, but he's he's the type of guy where it's he wants to do his own stuff. And so at this time he starts developing his first original project, which was Heavy Traffic. So while he was trying to while he was trying to develop Heavy Traffic based off parts of his own life, he was told from a producer, Stephen Krantz, that you can't get Heavy Traffic is going to be hard to be pitched because the content of it has never been done before. Haven't been done as extensive as it's been done before, because it's Looney Tunes and Warner Brothers have gotten away with some risque materials with Looney Tunes. But it always comes across as playful. Bakshi wanted to kind of just show something just straight up, not innuendo, not playful, just right there on the screen. That's something that's hard to pitch to people when at the time animation was becoming known for being a children's thing. So he was Krantz convinced him, hey, you gotta take on something, you gotta adapt something that is relatively well known before Heavy Traffic can be go off the ground, can come off the ground. And so from browsing a bookstore, he came across an issue of a copy collection of Robert Crumb's Fritz the Cat. And Fritz the Cat was very, very, very adult. A very adult comic strip. It is very much influential in the underground comic scene. And Fritz the Cat in the comic book is very much just this pussy wants pussy. There are other storylines, but that's kind of that's kind of the majority of what's gonna happen.
Mm.
So from there, like, Bakshi absolutely just thought, oh yeah, I like the cut of this jib, and I like sort of the satire that's in Fritz the Cat. I want to see if we can work on this. I guess here, like, I can sprinkle in some background information about Fritz the Cat, but like, I think right here you guys could talk about your experiences with watching Fritz the Cat.
It's a rated X film, that's for sure. I mean, I knew it was gonna be rated X, but not gonna lie, seeing anthropomorphic animals animated to just have a full-on orgy in a bathtub was that was something, all right. It's rated X, that's for sure. You got the animal genitalia and everything. It's like, wow. Okay then, we're doing this. Damn. So no, but for real though, like, Fritz the Cat, for like watching it, it was fine. I didn't mind it. It definitely gave me a taste of, like, it's definitely a taste of what's to come. Not in a bad way, but like, definitely, like, you can kind of see what Ralph is willing to do. Like again, like, kind of like the whole thing you were saying about kind of just presenting things as is. And it's like, yeah, you see a little bit of that even in Fritz the Cat. It's but the whole movie overall though, like, it's fun. Like, it's fun in its own unique way, that's for sure. I guess if you find anthropomorphic animals just doing it in a bathtub fun, then power to you, I guess.
Don't say that, Chang. The only people that are gonna enjoy it are the furries.
Oh, that's true.
Don't give power to the furries. They already have money.
They already have money.
They take all we love.
So, but yeah, that was. I enjoyed Fritz the Cat overall, but like, I definitely, at least from my experience of the stuff I've seen so far with Ralph Bakshi, because again, I haven't watched all of his stuff yet. I'm still in the middle of that, but like, from what I've seen so far, first, it's definitely, how do I put this? For me personally, when Ralph definitely wants to do something that's like, I guess, more personal to him, it really shines. And like, that's not saying Fritz the Cat was bad, but like, because like what's to come after Fritz the Cat is definitely better, at least in my opinion. So
yeah,
Fritz the Cat really is just like that it is that work that's bolstered by notoriety, and not saying it in a bad way. It is just something where it's like, it's always brought up from the perspective of, oh man, this is an the first adult animated film to be given an X rating. So, and it's like, yeah, like, that's that is something, but it's like, there's a lot more interesting things about Fritz the Cat that just comes from Bakshi himself. Like, we've all watched, before you guys have seen the movie, we all watched that scene of just like the college girls like surrounding the crow, who's very much like like a kind of a poke at Disney, based around a certain like racial stereotype they portrayed in one of their movies. And it's like, there's like, this really funny, funny sequence where it's like these co-eds are trying to buddy up to this crow because they perceive him as sort of like, because it's the 70s, and around the 70s, there was a culture that kind of perceived there was a culture that was perceiving black people as sort of like a very cool and hip.
Yeah.
And like hip at that time was like something that was, like hip as a word at that time, was like a word used to describe like someone who was very socially aware. And like the 60s and 70s were kind of just filled with like young people who are always like trying to be aware about society, because in turn it made them look cooler.
Yeah.
And so you get that entire scene where it's like they're trying to butter them up, and then the illusion is shattered.
I guess I can also say that like especially like a lot of like early films Ralph did, yeah, that's definitely something you would expect from the time period. That's for sure. Like not like from the language to like just overall like depictions. It's like, yeah, that's the 60s and 70s, all right. Like it's definitely something that like you can like. I mean, I guess somewhat appreciate. I don't know. Maybe appreciate is probably not the right word to be using here, but like it's if you understand that it's from that like time. Oh, was that?
There you go.
No, I guess like if you understand like the time period these films were made, then it's not necessarily excusing it, but more like just again you get why things are the way they are. Point is you can't make a movie like a certain one we're gonna get to later nowadays, because everyone's gonna definitely have a huge fit about that. So, but hey, first cat was fun though.
Well, as all Bakshi films do, it has very interesting like behind the scenes thing, because so like he met like Bakshi met with Crumb, thanks to like Prax's help. And so like Bakchi's obviously showing like his resume and just like his work, and can just show I can help you with this, like with this project. And like Crumb initially Crumb initially was was enthusiastic. He was very inspired by this. He gave Bakshi one of his sketchbooks just to use as reference. And so like when they prepared the studio pitch, when they pitched the studio pitch. It included like a large cell of like the entire cast of the comic book, all of the comic strip, I mean, behind like a trace background, which is like something that later goes into like very later works that Bakshi will do, where he very quite obviously loves implanting animation into live action. Sort of coming up with like combinations of the two.
Yeah.
Where he will eventually later like work using rotoscope. But they're like the pitch went on well, and the cracks were starting to show into Crom, because at first Crom wouldn't sign the contract that France drew up, which makes sense. You know, independent artists, you don't want to sign. You don't want to sign the first thing that's in front of you, because you don't know whether or not that's the contract that sells your soul. But like from there, like one of the artists that was working on the project was also telling Bakshi, like you should watch yourself around Crom. He seems like a really slick person.
Like a scammer.
Yeah. Yeah. And so Bakshi, I think later in life he did kind of went like, yeah, Crom was kind of he seems like a hustler. And but like right now at the time, Krantz wanted Bakshi to just go to San Francisco, stay with Crom and his wife Diana, and get him to sign the contract, because they just need him to sign the contract, and they can go ahead with production. And like, believe that. But like, after a week of Bakshi just like living, just living with them, like Crom just left.
Oh, okay.
With no reason and no provocation, he just left. So now, it was like, what are you gonna do? And it turned out that like after Bakshi came back to New York, it turned out, and this is just what Krantz. This is quite entirely on the word of one producer. Apparently, he was able to acquire the film rights. Because Crom's wife had his power of attorney. So they got her signature, so they were able to go along with the production. And that is the moment, supposedly, where Crom finally turned heel and just started bad-mouthing the production and Bakshi himself.
Okay.
And like Krantz would without Bakshi's involvement, he would produce a sequel called The 9 Lives of Fritz Camp. It was made a year later.
Okay.
And Crom was so opposed to that idea that he just decided, okay, fuck it. He was just gonna kill Fritz.
Oh, okay. That's what made him kill him. Just a sequel.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because this man who just decided he wanted to string along this production, forgot that he gave his power of attorney to his wife. So they didn't need him to sign the contract.
Wow.
Like, I mean, you like, you are free to think that maybe Crumb got screwed. I'm just here thinking he's kind of a big baby.
He's just a big baby. Wow. Okay then.
Because I do not know why he initially, like, to this day, like, it is never really described why initially he didn't want to sign the contract that Krantz drew up. Maybe it was because of money, maybe it was because of rights, maybe because he didn't felt comfortable with the rights. But, like, he wasn't telling anyone, his situation here. He was like ghosting everyone when they were trying to get this production off the ground. And like again,
I hated the thought of my creation becoming part of some bland corporate mechanism, so I shot my character.
Wow. Okay then. Thank you very much, Mr. Crumb. Very cool. Okay then.
So like the Fritz the Cat, huge success. Huge success. Kind of just showed that like these types of films could work. And so eventually, like eventually that gave the opportunity for Match Key with his newfound celebrity status. Hey, Fritz the Cat was a demonstration of what I can get away with. So that means like he could push his next feature, Heavy Traffic.
Yeah, Heavy Traffic. I like Heavy Traffic. That was nice. Yeah, I really enjoyed Heavy Traffic.
Yeah.
Yeah, Heavy Traffic. Heavy Traffic was still X, right?
It was like I have to see because like I think it was X. Like it was X initially. Yeah, it
initially.
It was first the MPAA tried to label it as X, but then they re-rated it as R.
Oh, okay.
So
rated R. Daring, aren't we, Mr. Bakshi? Okay, no, I did not know about that. Man, every time you tell a story about the MPAA, they sound like just absolutely wonderful people. I gotta say, I have no problems with them whatsoever. They sound totally amazing. I would love to meet them.
Seems like a wonderful association, and not just mobsters.
Not just mobsters. Actually, that's really funny. You mentioned mobsters, 'cause man, if at least going off of Heavy Traffic, I don't know about you guys. I think Mr. Bakshi doesn't really like mobsters. I think he views the mafia kind of in a negative light. Just saying.
I mean, it makes sense. Like, you know, you grew up in like
Makes sense.
Brooklyn. I mean, you know, yeah, childhood in Brooklyn. Like the mob. Like, you would have encountered the mob, and the mob wouldn't be like, you know, heroic people. They'd just be scumbags.
Just be scumbags. But yeah, no. I gotta say though, heavy traffic is definitely an example of what I was saying. Where like, when the films start kind of getting much more like clearly pulling off like more like personal experience that Bakshi had. Yeah, you definitely tells like this is something he really wanted. Because I was at because you know, first cat was fine, but like he wanted to do heavy traffic. This was like his dream thing he wanted to do for a while. And yeah, it shows. It shows that he really wanted to do heavy traffic. I don't I don't remember if it was that if there was much of it in Frisk the Cat, but I know definitely by time of heavy traffic, this is definitely where Bakshi was really starting to do the whole kind of mixing in animation with, you know, like real life footage. Cause like he had like was it like one like the film has straight up like live action footage in like the beginning opening and like the ending of the movie, but then also like interspliced between like he would have like and you know like animated characters on top of like clearly, you know, like real life backgrounds. So it's definitely, and I think it's very fascinating that like again kind of like going through his like the movies even after heavy traffic, like he really was there any specific reason Ralph said why he really wanted to push the whole like merging of animation and live action?
He loves naturality. Like, you know, he's just it's why he really loves to push ad libbing when it comes to like dialogue, you know, the voices. So it's like he wants everything to kind of just have that feeling of what, like just like, hey, you know, this isn't a cartoon. This isn't like a cartoon. You know, this isn't making like Disney or Mickey Mouse or like, you know, the stuff he worked on. This is something that came from, well, this is something that kind of came from the heart and also just reflected reality.
Okay, I see. Yeah. All right. So, but yeah, so like, heavy traffic definitely was like the beginning. I knows of like at least as I remember, like definitely pushing the whole kind of merging real life footage with animation. And yeah, it's good. I very much like heavy traffic. Was it? Like it's good, you know. Kind of like Fritz the Cat again. There's just gonna be some things where like, yeah, that's the 70s, all right. And like again, if you understand that, like, yeah, it's like, you know, 70s and all that, like it makes sense. So, but yeah, I really liked Heavy Traffic. It was it's up there, honestly, at the top 3 of the Ralph Bakshi films I've seen so far. It's up there.
So like heavy traffic is not the behind the scenes is not like like there's nothing too crazy. I mean, heavy traffic kind of like during the production of heavy traffic, during the pre-production of heavy traffic, this was the film that kind of like really did have Bakshi grow suspicious of Krantz. Because Krantz Bakshi was hopeful that like once his like salary came around for Fritz the Cat, he could get started on heavy traffic. But Krantz told him, "Oh no, it didn't make money." But it's like, well, if it didn't make money, it's like, why are you going around in a new BMW, and why did you just purchase like a mansion in Beverly Hills?
Okay.
So
I see.
There he started believing that Krantz was ripping him off. Of course, Krantz was like, no. I guess I could let you come to your own conclusions. Around the time he was trying to get, around the time of the pre-production, for heavy traffic, Bakshi was already thinking of his next project, which, at the time he kind of labeled it as Harlem Nights. And it was going to be a film based off the Uncle Remus stories, which are like very classic folk tales about the character of Uncle Remus, who was this very warm, like kindly, older black man who talked about Brer Rabbit and Brer, the story revolving around the rabbit, bear, and all that sort of stuff. And he decided that he wanted to push. Like he decided, well, I don't trust Krantz, so I should probably get a new producer. Hopefully. So he found producer Robert S. Ruddy, who he met during a screening of The Godfather. So he was hopeful to try to get that off the ground with a new producer. Krantz found out. Bakshi obviously is kind of being cold on him, and so he was trying to take. Krantz tried to take Harlem Nights from him. He locked Bakshi out of the studio, and he started calling directors, including like Chuck Jones.
Wow.
Attach to the project.
Okay.
And the only reason like Bakshi was brought back in because one of the executive producers for the film Arkoff, Samuel Z. Arkoff, threatened to take the financial backing away from heavy traffic if Krantz doesn't rehire Bakshi. Krantz, piece of shit.
Yeah. Wow.
And the bad guy.
All right, have a good night, Comet.
So, Harlem Nights transitions beautifully into the next project. Would eventually.
Yeah, the next movie, which is okay, so this next movie he made arguably is probably one of his best. I like out of all the Ralph Bakshi films I've seen so far, I think it's like up there. Like I don't know. It's up there. I think it could just be recency bias, but like I think American Pop, which we'll get to, is a little better. But this is it's up there. It's just it's a good film. But it's a title that like you can't really say in public anymore, because if you say, oh hey, I really like this movie, it's like, oh cool, what's it called? Oh, it's called Coonskin. That's the actual title. That's the actual title of the movie. Like that is actually what it's called. That's its name, and like it's good. But man, everyone's gonna be looking at you like, the fuck you should say?
What was that movie that came out a few years ago? Society of Magical Negroes, was it?
Oh
yeah,
I saw memes like, can I see the society? Like, and it's like a black cashier, like, say the full name, please.
Say the full name, please. Like
this black guy smiling. Say the full name, please.
So it's but this movie, it's good. Like it is good. But again, if you say the name out in public, everyone's gonna be looking at you like, what the fuck did you just say? It's like, oh, all right, okay then. So, now, but this is good. This is also probably this is definitely one of his like most controversial films, cause so how to put this? So the film overall is supposed to be like a satirical kind of like take on like racial
blaxploitation.
Yeah, blaxploitation, like racial stereotypes. And to do so, the film does lean into, how a lot of black people were portrayed in media back then, which if you know about like how black people were portrayed back then, that a lot of people nowadays, if they just saw like a picture of the movie, they would immediately just go, is this racist? And it's like, no. In fact, if you watch the actual movie, it's pretty much the exact opposite of racist. But at the same time, like, if you strip away how this movie looks, you're actively ruining the point of the movie, which is that the whole point is it's calling out and making and mocking these portrayals of African Americans back then. So like if you got rid of it, it wouldn't be as effective, at least in my opinion. So I don't know, but then again, hey, but so like it's good.
Essentially, everyone looks like a minstrel show. Because it's basically saying that blaxploitation is the new minstrel.
Yeah, it's the new blaxploitation is the new minstrel. So, also this movie is like if Heavy Traffic was very much, I don't think Mr. Bakshi very much likes, the mob, the Italian mafia and stuff. Yeah, this movie definitely leans hard into that. He really does not like the Italian mafia. He really does not like them. So, but like it is funny because like the the whole like the story of the movie ends up being these these black gangsters, well, these black people that become gangsters end up essentially overthrowing the mafia, like straight up, and it's like, and they make a name for themselves and all that. There's also the fact that the film has this running, I guess, bit, you could argue. I guess bit's a good way of saying, where basically, so there's this whole thing where they have this, a very personified kind of, like a personification of, I guess, America, the country, Miss America, this, this very, very pale, yellow, like super golden blonde, big booby,
near Aryan looking thing.
Yeah, near Aryan, big booby looking thing, and the whole thing is she represents America, and these little bits, she's constantly like manipulating, like this one particular black person, who's like very much supposed to like kind of represent African American people in general, and it's like I don't know. I don't know about you guys, but I think Mr. Bakshi is trying to say that America's not treating the African American people that well. But that's just me. That's my interpretation.
Manipulating. She's baiting them so she could kill them.
Oh yeah, yeah. So
this the opening was sung by Scatman Crothers.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say the song name though.
It's a fucking catchy song, but
no, we cannot say that song name. So,
so you put that on the list of that one Oingo Boingo song.
At least you can say the words of that one Oingo Boingo song.
Oingo Boingo song. But no, so like, I remember after watching, like, I remember like we were watching the movie. I remember I was like, I remember I think I asked you like particularly like, I remember like, is this film like inspired by like something that happened in Mr. Bakshi's life? I remember you just telling me, well, you did grow up in a black neighborhood, and I was like, you know what, Nick? That explains quite a lot, actually. so yeah, it's like, oh, he grew up around a bunch of African Americans. Jeez, I wonder why he made a movie about how, America's treating African Americans. Gosh, it's truly a wonder. It's truly a mystery. But no, this movie was good. It's just, again, you say the name out loud in public, and everyone's gonna be looking like, huh? What you say? It's like, it's good though. So, no, yeah, it was good. I very much liked it. It's up there, not. It's up there as like one of the best.
So for Coonskin,
yeah,
his reputation was like, though he was becoming famous and kind of, though Bakshi was becoming famous and was becoming notable, his reputation, like his reputation was also kind of rubber banding. Because like, even though Fritz the Cat and Heavy Traffic can show that, yeah, adult oriented animation could be, marketed and be financially successful, animation wasn't being respected. And Bakchi's movies were kind of just like, detractors of Bakshi kind of just labeled him as, oh, he's nothing more than a parody show. You know, his only claims, his only claim to fame from his movies were, his only form of notoriety of his movies was, their depiction of sex, drugs, and profanity. So it's like, yeah. So he's like, that's what he's being labeled as. Harlem Nights Harlem Nights, as it will later be turned into, Coonskin.
Yeah.
Is another that movie that comes from his experience, where he does want to tackle, hey, racism bad. Okay. I'm not trying to belittle it.
Racism bad. Okay. You sound like you. I just like you just added the okay.
Because it can become tiring nowadays, but like this is important because it's based on the but also he really did want to show the hate. He really did want to show with Harlem Nights, hey, animation could account for interesting aspects. Could account for interesting, much more interesting ideas, more than just pretty thing to look at. So this is where Bakshi really wanted to work, really wanted to keep pushing the live action blending with animation, down to wanting to have actors interacting with the animated characters. Obviously that's obviously in Coonskin he had to compromise with something a lot more interesting, but still he did have to compromise, because the technology wasn't there yet. Obviously Scatman Crothers, Philip Michael Thomas, Barry White, and Charles Grodin are not only voices in the movie, they're also live action. They were also in live action. Yeah. And the movie would at various points will just cut between live action and animation to kind of show that, hey, something unique can come from this. And in the production, Bakshi sought to hire and put a lot more African Americans onto work. Supposedly, the claim is he also hired Brenda Banks, who is referred to as the first African American female animator. And also he, aside from just professional black artists that he black animators, he just went around and offered graffiti artists, hey, you want a chance to to learn animation so that you can work on your song. Just really grabbing from everywhere, just so that he can have a very varied and interesting direction to the animation of his film. But as all things in life, the movie got as much pushback then as it did now. The Congress of Racial Equity protested it and calling Bakshi and the film racist. And apparently at the time Bakshi had another project that he was also working on called The American Chronicles that he just had to cancel because of all the press, all the all the all the backlash. There were several black animators who had to leave the production because they didn't want to be associated.
Okay.
And the Branston Distributing Company, who handled of course the distribution of the film, marketed as an exploitation film. So that means it couldn't be shown in normal theaters and has to be shown in more dedicated exploitation theaters. So that gave it limited viewing. And early reviews were not kind to it. Yeah. But eventually, as the year went on, a lot of people understood the quality it was going for. And nowadays, nowadays, it is been reappraised as a movie tackling racism and not trying to be racist. I still think Bakshi says this is his favorite movie. So, but yeah. And so the next one I do want to talk about is film we have yet to see. It's the next film that we will see. Because this had a very rocky production.
All right.
The film that I'm talking about is Hey Good Looking. So after Harlem Nights, Bakshi was completely focused on having that movie where live action actors could with animated character. Hey Good Looking, not to spoil too much, and it's about it's set in the 50s, about a gang leader named Vinny, who's living life with his friend Crazy Shapiro, his girlfriend Rosalind, and Shapiro's girlfriend Ava.
All right.
It was another one of those films that kind of came from Bakchi's child, that kind of came from Bakchi's him growing up and him wanting to talk about those people, talking about the character, the two characters that he grew up with. And so he was he was ramping up on this being his next feature, but things keep getting postponed. First, it'd be postponed because of the backlash over Coonskin. and next it just postponed because he still couldn't come up with the way to mix live action and animation in the way he wanted it to be, without like spending so much, going over budget, trying to develop like techniques that don't exist yet. So, Hey Good Looking is going to be on the back burner for right now, because right now he's got to work on other projects because he's kind of racking up fees. So, while Hey Good Looking is is in production hell at the moment, we can go to a movie that actually become his next movie, being Wizards.
Yeah.
All people are wizards.
How come no one says a wizard anymore?
How come no one says wizard anymore? That was pretty wizard, wasn't it, son? What?
I'm bringing it back! Optimus, are you alright? That was
pretty wizard, wasn't it, Bumblebee?
What? I'm bringing it back! Yeah, Wizards. This is the first time Bakshi leaned full into fantasy, right?
Yeah, his fantasy, and this is his first time he wanted to make animation for family.
That's really funny. That's really funny when you say that. It's like, all right, Bakshi, what do you got for the little kiddies, like for the parents to show their kiddies in theaters together? Okay, so the evil wizard, yeah, so he's gonna be showing Nazi propaganda.
So is he minions and Nazi food, so we can make them Nazis.
Okay, Mr. Bakshi. Also, I don't know why we're doing this fucking voice all of a sudden.
Changes. That's actually how Ralph sounds.
What?
He has a bit of a lisp.
That's actually how he talks?
I mean, look it up.
Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. I can't believe I'm actually doing this right now. YouTube.com. Ralph Bakshi. Oh my gosh, YouTube's just recommending me more Project Hail Mary clips. I know the movie's coming to digital. Don't worry, YouTube. I'll watch it. Because God, that was a good movie. That was a fucking good movie, man. That was a damn good movie. Hold on here. Let me just look up a random clip.
Well, first we start with the storyboard.
Okay, show me.
The live action
Oh my
and
gosh.
not NSG.
Well, no, I'm just taking a quick listen. Don't worry. Also, and like, oh wow.
On a shoot. Then I pull the key.
Okay, then he really talks like that.
He really talks like
that. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Let me find another.
When Dodgers for the Panthers 1 year, he had a home run in the ninth inning with 2 outs, and we also had the streets.
Wow, I didn't know he had a lisp, man. That's
Chase. You remember the guy having the lisp in that Ren Stimpy clip I showed you?
Yeah.
That was Ralph playing a cartoon version of himself.
Oh.
Yeah, that famous image that comes from Ren and Stimpy, where like, the hyper realistic man staring at, like up in bed just staring at nothing, is a cartoon rendition of Ralph Bakshi.
Wow. Okay. Ralph, what do you got for the families? Now you're doing all family film. So we're gonna hit.
The main female character, she's gonna be completely scantily clad.
Okay. The main bad wizard? Yeah. So she's gonna have. So the main bad wizard's got a throne room? Yeah. And in the middle of the throne room is a giant.
It's a bigger replica, so that he's trying to become the new Führer.
Okay, Mr. Bakshi. The bad guys are literally gonna go seek Heil.
Gotta go seek Heil when they see the film projector of old Nazi footage.
For children. I think that's just really funny. Like his first film that he wanted to make for all families, and the main plot is bad guy wants to bring back the Nazis, or become the Nazis. You know, I don't know about you guys, but I think Mr. Bakshi was trying to tell us that the National Socialist Party in Germany weren't exactly good people. Just saying.
Thing is, I was very curious. This Jewish man would like to tell you that the National Socialist Party of Germany are not the good guys.
I make that a recurring theme in my movies.
Oh my god. Okay, I know we're talking about Ralph Bakshi, but I legit got reminded that the fucking what was it, the bad Hellboy movie, because you guys know what I mean, the bad Hellboy movie. I just find it really funny that the like it was like a plot twist that Hellboy had to learn. Oh my gosh, Nazis summoned me from like a hell dimension. What the fuck, Dad? I was like, you didn't tell me I was summoned by Nazis. Yes, I did. No, you told me I was summoned by the National Socialist Party of Germany. My son's a fucking moron. I just got reminded of Tails like an actual like plot twist. Like, oh, the Hellboy, the evil Germans tried to summon you. It's like, oh gosh. But I don't like.
Movie.
But no, but like it's definitely I like Wizards overall. It's fine.
I thought it was fine.
It's fine. How do I put this? I don't hate Bakshi's like more fantasy films, but again, like kind of what I was saying before, like when he's very clearly drawing on much more personal experience, those films really shine through. So, like, that said though, this movie had a wizard pull out just a gun, straight up. That's how he defeated the bad guy. A gun, which was really, and it was what made it really funny was, like I remember earlier that day, Nick, we were talking about like our like whole like fictional fantasy world setting we're kind of doing. And I was like, and I remember I was like, hey Nick, what if it's like a wizard just like pulls out like a ray gun in like the middle of a fight?
I'm like, yeah, that could happen, man.
I just like clearly your mastery over spells is lacks compared to mine. Oh yeah? Well, how about this? Is that a gun? Pew! and so we were joking about that, and then later on when we watched the film, he pulls out a gun, like just straight up. That's how he defeats the bad guy. But it's not even like a ray gun though. Like it's just a gun, like normal bullets, and the bad guy just bleeds to death from the gunshot. What good for the kids. I gotta say, what was considered, good for the kids back then truly was something special. Because, Yes, guys, Indiana Jones Raiders of the Lost Ark is rated G. Kids are gonna enjoy when the that one Nazi has his entire face melted off. It's surely not gonna traumatize them. Good for all families. Movie ratings back then were wild. Not can I just say that?
They were the reason things got judged harshly compared to other things is because it went under a metric of if it was if it could easily be if it easily could be done in real life, then it got a harsh rating. So if you show if you show someone dying to a gun, I mean, obviously this movie showed someone dying to a gun, if you if you showed a movie set in the modern day and showed someone get shot by a gun, that would get harshly rated, because the idea was that if a child saw this, they would try to imitate it.
Kids are surely not going to try imitating opening the covenant of the Ark, the Ark of the Covenant, and having her face melted off.
Well, of course not, because the kids first have to go find the Ark of the Covenant, and it's funny you point this out, because it's just really fascinating how ratings were back then, and I'm just reminded how a more recent example, I remember Transformers 1 literally had to edit out a lot of fight sequences because they were desperately trying to squeeze into the PG rating. There was supposed to be an extended sequence in a movie where Alita 1's beating up a bunch of Sentinels bad Goonie robots, and apparently they had to cut a lot of that out just to fit into PG. I think that's just
Let's ruin that word, but it gave me that great mental. Well, I wouldn't say great, but hilarious mental image. What if just all the Sentinels guards constantly just had their hand in their crotch plate the entire time? Just at all times, just
at all times, you just see their hand moving down there, just.
Exactly.
Nick, the robots, right? So all you hear is just constant metal clang, just go bang 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 bang.
You got one. You got two doing a Dutch rudder.
Optimus, do you want to do a Dutch rudder? I don't know what that is. Okay, so.
What the heck is a Dutch rudder? You don't know what a Dutch rudder is, Optimus?
No. All right, Optimus. So basically, you grab my all right. So basically, I grab my dick. I don't like where this is going. And then you grab my hand. Okay. And then you move it around. See?
You move it around. See? It's not it's like I'm not even jerking it. It's like. It's not you're jerking me off either.
I don't like this. You know what? If in fact, if you want, we can even do a double Dutch rudder, where basically I grab your arm and I do the same thing to you. See? It's not gay.
Not gay. Just touching dicks, our own dicks, not anyone else's. For the rest of the day and episode, Optimus just has this perpetual sad look in his eye.
Nick, like I'm Nick. Oh my gosh, you know what I'm just imagining. You remember that one episode where like Patrick's just like really mad all episode, like he's just staring at his hand. Like that's just Optimus.
Exactly.
But instead of being mad, he's just like so distraught, just and he can't stop looking at it. Just oh. Anyways, wizards. The good wizard shot the bad wizard with just a gun, and that's PG. That was the point I was trying to make. And then you caught me on that tangent, Nick. Double touch. So,
funny enough, Travel Beef did a video on Wizards.
Oh, you did? Oh.
Yeah, and like that's his favorite animated movie. And like and I'm watching it, and I'm like, oh wow, and it's by Ralph Bakshi and all that stuff. Oh man, this is gonna be pretty good. That was just fine.
It is fine. Like
he made it sound way cooler than it ended up being. Not to say it's not cool.
No.
But I expected more than I thought this would give me.
I do definitely think this is probably one of those films where like the ideas he had for this are cool. I do like the ideas he's got going on here.
Yeah.
But like the actual end product itself, little lacking.
Yeah.
But I still like Wizards. It's actually it's funny to talk about Wizards because like the next movie, again when a certain wizard dies, everyone's just so
nonchalant about it.
Oh no, Gandalf. No.
That's unfavorable.
That's unfavorable. Ah. Damn.
I expected better.
I expected better. Man. Well, guess we gotta move on, so I can't have what I wanted.
Lord of the Rings, I actually thought was actually, I wouldn't say still my favorite, but still a much better, like, fantasy outing.
It's missing an entire book.
It is. I'm not going to deny that.
That's just more funny to me than anything else. Oh my God.
In the 70s, Lord of the Rings was kind of considered the unfilmable book, largely just because people were trying to figure out how to condense it into a single film. Because the idea was
no one thought of making it a trilogy. That's great.
It's the same problem like Dune had for a while. Okay.
Yeah, because back then sequels weren't guaranteed, so you can't just it'd be very awkward if you just made one movie and it's just like, okay, this is not going to get continuing on, which is the problem that comes in with Baksh's Lord of the Rings, where it's like it doesn't really have an ending because it kind of stops short. Mr. John Borman, the man.
Hold that thought, not because I'm just messing with feudal Starscream, and this little just flying over.
Take this, Edo period.
Flying down, raining fire.
Take this, Edo period.
Nightbread's not gonna like that pronunciation.
That's right, Japanese people. Run while you can.
Honestly, I now have an amazing image for Starscream Starscream transforms. He transforms and a villager hangs on to him. He backs him away and he tells him, "Unhand me, descendant fisherman."
Yeah, check us. The Japanese don't have many places to run. It's either the ocean or a bunch of mountains. They don't have a lot of usable land on those islands.
Wait, Nightbird, you're telling me it's Edo period? That's strange. Ancient. I mean, I've always heard Megatron say, You know what? That's on me. I should have known better.
That's right! That's right! Run, Edo period!
Megatron would probably call Japan Yamato. It's like, it's Yamato. Like, then why do they call the kid from Digimon Matt?
That's great. That's beautiful, SGD. Oh my goodness. Anyways, Lord of Rings though.
Lord of the Rings, so John Borman, the John Borman who brought us a Deliverance, and who will later bring The Exorcist 2, The Heretic. He was originally. Oh, are you okay?
Oh yeah, I'm good. I think I just laughed too hard there, so I started hacking Storm. Don't worry.
Oh. Okay. So he was at first he was considered to adapt Mr. J.R.R. Tolkien's 3-volume novel into a singular film. But Bakshi thought, no, I want to do it.
Ambitious.
So he meets with the head of production for United Artists, who said that, yes, Bakshi, you can direct based on Borman's screenplay. And while this was happening, MGM, the president of MGM, heard of this. But there was going to be a situation where MGM wanted to buy the rights off of United Artists for the same $3 million they spent on the screenplay, but that fell through because the president was fired.
Oh.
And the new the new president, Dick Shepard, wasn't going along with it. So this enters this is a continuation from Wizards, where Bakshi is really poor because he's trying to get Hey Good Looking off the ground. So a lot of the film has to revolve around rotoscoping because it's becoming too expensive to do live action and animation at different times, so we have to combine. Which is as much as we joked around the other night about rotoscope orcs following chasing up. I think this film has some of my favorite uses of rotoscope. Because this is a movie that was not well received at the time because it to mainstream audiences it kind of feels like it's going all over the place, which we three well I'm pretty sure SGD has seen the Jackson films, if not
The Lord of the Rings films?
yeah.
I haven't seen any of them.
Really?
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow. Okay. We should show you The Hobbit then.
I've seen the Hobbit films.
Oh, wow. I'm sorry.
Now that's a phrase I never thought I'd hear.
Did you like them?
No, Changus.
So like, obviously, we've seen like we three have seen like the original, well, not the original, but like the Jackson films, as our first watch. And going back to this, you can see like, man, like there's a lot of chunks of the story that's not really getting covered because they have to keep keep moving at a lightning pace. And like that's also tied into the fact that like animation is getting really expensive, so we gotta do rotoscope. So it wasn't well received at the time, but now it's garnered a cult following, because
one of those fans grew up to direct 3 live-action movies.
Yeah. This was Peter Jackson's favorite, and this was the film he took the most inspiration from when directing the live action trilogy. Because you can just see it in parts, like Frodo, Sam, Merry, and Pippin just hiding under the tree, like that. Like that happens in the live action film, and that originated from this film. Like the one aspect of rotoscope that I absolutely love was the ring race. Just like they just look absolutely creepy. That's something that like you could see like Jackson taking heavy inspiration with like the Witch King.
Yeah. It is nice. Like again, like we were. God damn! Some big ass bug just got zapped by my bug zapper. It was like making a crackling noise. You heard it? Damn! Oh my goodness. Anyway, so like we were kind of riffing on the rotoscoping, but like I'm sure like at the time like that was like whoa, hot damn, that's cool, and like definitely like I appreciate like what they were trying to do with the what they were trying to do. It's just I do think it's very fascinating again though that like actually so I don't think we ever I don't think we mentioned it but like Wizards also had a bit like the rotoscoping as well with like some like the like the the bad goobers trying like attacking here and there alongside like the Nazi propaganda stuff going on. There was some rotoscope, but like this movie definitely has a lot more rotoscoping going on, and it's again it's just really interesting, like seeing how as each movie like we seem to watch, like, again, Ralph really wants that, like, like that merging of animation and live action, like, so like this movie definitely had a lot more rotoscoping than any of the others, and I think like, and I know like, was it? I think like American Pop. I know we're getting to it, but like that, I think that was like pretty much like entirely rotoscoping. Like,
it is.
Yeah. So it's just really fascinating again to see this evolution where like again he really wants to capture that like the naturality of like just normal live action like movement into animation. What was it? It's just really fascinating to me that like he's just constantly experimenting with that. Like again, for better or worse, right? Like he really wanted to make it work, and I there's something commendable about that. I think but so like animation wise, again, like with the rotoscoping, I'm sure like it's really impressive at the time, but at the same time, like nowadays, like how do I put this? So like it's something I was kind of thinking about earlier, where like honestly, where like the whole idea of like like trying to capture as much of like realistic, natural like mannerisms and movement into animations kind of just been a thing a lot of like people have been trying to do for a while now, and like it's just really fascinating how that idea has evolved alongside like technological advances, like now like especially 3D animation. We got motion capture. We got those mocap suits. Put on the tight ass skin tight suit with the balls on your head and stuff, and then we could capture all your natural expressions into animation, and it's just really interesting seeing how like you could argue Ralph was probably one of the few that was like early on kind of pioneering a lot of that idea with like the merging with rotoscoping for a lot of his movies. But it's also kind of funny at the same time though to look at, because I can't. I'm like again, I'm sure it was impressive at the time, but when I see, but like it's especially apparent in Lord of the Rings when like a lot of like the fights are happening with the rotoscoping. I'm not gonna lie, all I could think about was that one episode of Smiling Friends where there's that one guy who's just clearly being rotoscoped while everyone else is normal animation, and then when the two brothers start finally fighting, they're both rotoscoped, and like they're just like tackling over each other, like just it's just really. I'm gonna kick. Oh my god.
Chase, and pretty serious. Should we just have one time when Megatron's beating Starscream?
Yes.
To be completely wrong.
Yes, it should, and it should be just like that Smiling Friends episode, just a really shitty rotoscoping. like their faces are just digitally planted on like the heads without even attempting. That's it! I'm gonna kick your fucking ass! Stand up! Oh, you can say something?
I take those painkillers because of you, man. Like, well, maybe it wasn't because of the painkillers. You would have defeated Optimus by now.
To kick your
fucking ass! Stand up! Stand up! So again, so like the rotoscoping for Lord of the Rings, I'm sure was impressive at the time. It's just I can't help but just when I see it, just think about again like the fucking that Smiling Friends episode. So Cause like, well, I'm sure it's not like, it's not. I'm not like blaming Ralph entirely. Like like, cause I doubt Ralph like knew at the time like, oh yes, this is clearly how we gotta like direct and film like and rotoscope these fight sequences to look like as cool as possible. Like just the fact that he was like like doing them in general was pretty impressive at the time, I'm sure.
Also, it just came from a place of necessity. Like,
Mm-hmm.
this is a man who had one bun, like, stuck in the oven because like, he's still reeling from controversy,
Mm-hmm.
and also just because like, it's becoming too ambitious.
Yeah.
And so like the other films he had to do, like these other films he had to do, like a lot of things that came into it, that was put into it came just from necessity. Or it's like, yeah, he can no longer film live action segments. So now he has to he can no longer film live action segments and then have animation by itself.
Mm-hmm.
Now he has to literally combine the two, Frankenstein the two,
Yeah.
so that like he can save money.
Yeah, because it is fascinating. Like the more like of the movies we've watched, the more rotoscoping becomes apparent, and it's like it's just really interesting because I know because you said that he doesn't like rotoscoping, right?
He came to not like rotoscoping because like eventually for him it kind of lost its luster because while it is cheap, while it is a very cheap alternative, he didn't like it because it loses. There's something lost in the translation. He didn't like how unnatural it made people's facial features look. He in general he thought it couldn't express natural faces well, and like
I see. So, I can still though like, it was, I'm sure like, at the time it was still kind of pretty impressive. Was it overall
Just gonna post this.
Like the fucking curb stomp gift. Oh my goodness. Hey, Starscream, come out for a second. What's going on? Hey, so, did you ever watch American History X? No?
Oh no. Oh no. I don't know what he's going to do. I know no matter what, it's not going to end well for me.
I actually either way, it's not gonna end well. If it's either Megatron, or it's Hi Starscream. But have you ever seen American History X?
Oh no! What? You don't even know what I'm doing? There's only one way. There's only one way. Yeah, there's only one option I know you're going to do.
Oh, so you just automatically assume I'm going to put my penis in you and not curb stomp your face. You know what? Fine. You don't get the curb stomp option. Put your pants down. Oh my gosh. I don't know. Anyways, Lord of the Rings overall, Ralph Bakshi's Lord of the Rings, it's fine. I think it's also fine. Like it's it was. I just like I could definitely see how it got like a cult following, and how again that becomes a huge inspiration for the next attempt at Lord of the Rings films. Uh, it, it is just funny though that like like Peter Jackson saw this movie and it's like, oh yeah, this shit is the jam. I want to like pretty much take like a lot of this stuff and like use like reference it, and then going forward, his movies are like what people just automatically think of when they someone mentions Lord of the Rings. So it's really interesting. That said though, Peter Jackson definitely Fellowship, his version of Fellowship of the Rings, 0 out of 10. Why was everyone crying their eyes out when Gandalf sacrificed himself? Boo! No. Everyone should be nonchalant about his death. Just fly you. Just Gandalf literally falling to his death while he just yells, "Fly, you fools!" And everyone just goes, "No, Gandalf." Oh, that sucks. Man. Okay. Well, guys, we gotta get going. Gandalf's dead, but it's what he would want us to do. Come on. I don't know, but yeah, Lord of the Rings was Lord of the Rings was fine, but like it's again as the movie goes on, as each movie I've been seeing so far in Ralph Bakshi's lineup, the more and more the rotoscoping becomes apparent, and then you get to American Pop where like that is just pretty much all rotoscoping. So, which again is very fascinating. I gotta say, which is it is interesting because like, American Pop is like the next movie that came out after Lord of the Rings, and that's his best one so far that I've seen.
American Pop is my favorite.
Yeah, it's good.
For me, it's either this or Coonskin.
I'm gonna say American Pop is definitely my favorite. Like Coonskin is definitely like up there. Like it's like a really close second. Of course, if someone asks me what my favorite Ralph Bakshi film is in public, I'm probably gonna mention American Pop.
American Pop.
Because again, because again, the other movie, it's like, you don't understand, it's actually a good movie. It's like, oh no, that sounds a little racist. No, but the thing is, it's actually completely against racism. It's like, but the name, yeah, I know, the 70s were a different time, man. The 70s were a different time. But you know what? Instead of racism, though, American Pop, drugs. I think Bakshi doesn't like drugs, guys, based on American Pop.
Not only drugs, it's just like damn. The early 20th century just was like a really shitty time to feel. Because first you gotta escape Russia because like the Cossacks are killing any Jewish man, anybody of Jewish descent they see. And like so now you're in America, but well, you're old enough.
You got deal with the mafia, and I
deal with the mafia.
I already know Bakshi doesn't really have high opinions on the mafia. and then you just get to World War One. Oh man, World War One sucked. Now one of the main characters can't even sing anymore. Gosh, World War One's terrible. It's a good thing. It's a good thing that the war to end all wars was just one, right?
Time traveler. Wait, hey, you there, soldier? Where am I? We're in Britain, and during the Great War. Oh, World War One. Got it. Why do you call it that?
What? World War One? What? World War One?
Why one? Why one?
Oh. Hey, buddy, listen. Obviously, time travel, right? You're not supposed to change the past and all that. But just saying, if you see a German man with a funny mustache in one of the trenches, try not to throw mustard gas down there, okay? Why not? Just trust me. No, but okay, but for real though, American Pop is great. Like, it is my favorite Ralph Bakshi film so far. I really I really like the idea of like just this generational story of how like you're following a man through each generation that's all connected to by blood, and how this their journey goes of essentially aspiring to be musicians. Like the first character you follow was it Zami? Like he wants Zami. Like he came to America. He wants to be a singer. He wants to be a musician, sing around and all that. And then literally a bullet shoots his throat. Well, damn. Now he can't sing. And so you see how this, but even though he can't sing anymore, his dream, his dream of being a musician and performing as a musician for people, ends up traveling down generations to come. And it's really interesting how this keeps happening, like his son, Zami's son, he wanted to be like a jazz pianist, right? He wanted to play the piano, but then, well, turns out, guys, the war to end all wars, that was just the first one. There's a second one. Damn. So World War II happens, and then, well, he's dead. He got shot by a Nazi, just for playing the piano. I don't know about you guys, but I think the National Socialist Party of Germany aren't good people. Just saying. but how that he wanted to be a musician, and that ends up carrying on to his son, who doesn't go ahead.
Who grew up without a father.
Yeah. And this this kind of idea of playing on becoming a big musician, playing for a lot of people and all that, how it's something that is kind of carried through these generations. Was it Tony's the guy, the one whose dad got
Tony's the third.
The third generation. And how he never achieved that dream, but he got kind of close to it in the sense that he did buddy up with a band of hippies. Well, that's a different thing. Hippies are another thing entirely. But then while he never performed, he helped write the music for them. And then drugs. A lot of drugs.
He's having a Sex Pistols experience.
He's having a Sex Pistol experience. And then So like just a lot of drugs, man, just kind of ruined his life. But then eventually we get to the fourth and final generation, Pete, and eventually, while Pete was like initially making an earning off of not doing the drugs himself, but just selling it to a bunch of people, specifically like a bunch of like different bands, because it's the 80s. Everyone loved the drugs. Man.
I will say, like, my favorite moment has to be Tony and Pete on the bench.
Yeah.
Because at that moment, it kind of just really, like, everything really kind of just intersects. Tony kind of just feels like it feels like he's giving up, because he's telling Pete to go back to Nebraska. I'm pretty sure
Kansas.
Yeah, go back to Kansas. It really just sounds like it really also just sounds like he's telling himself to go back to Kansas. Like New York's not even worth it anymore. And Pete's the only one who just wants. Pete's just the only one who wants to keep going at it. Because he thinks oh yeah, I'm getting there. I need to be sure that like someone else believes in me. And it's like that it's just that moment where Tony almost gets it. Tony almost I think Tony comes to the realization of who Pete is. And it's just like the moment he gives him like the harmonica. Like Tony having to live without Tony himself having to live without a father. And just like giving Pete his father's harmonica. Just telling him, I feel like you be like feel like you'd be like my father. It's like
yeah.
This is animation to cinema.
Yeah. Yeah, I really love that moment, and like it's through Pete that after 4 generations, this that initial dream, that ideal of finally performing as a musician on the big stage for people is finally fulfilled. And it's like, and you got like that, you got that great musical number at the end, and how it's the culmination. Everything has come to this, and it's great.
So I want to mention this right now because it is like, not only is the ending fantastic, it is also something that me personally, I find something really funny about it.
Okay.
So one thing we did, I think we should have mentioned is this is a jukebox musical. So like a lot of the music that is made for the film is based off actual artists. So like there's the Mamas and the Papas, like the California Dreamin'.
Yeah.
There's a Tony, his band opens for Jimi Hendrix, so like a Purple Haze gets played. So like you have musicians of different eras all coming together to form the soundtrack. That is also like the reason for that is also the reason why like it wasn't until 1998 that the movie the movie finally got a home media release. was because of all the music, trying to get everyone to sign off on the music.
Mm-hmm.
So like, you got that, and the end of Pete's segment is just him telling the musicians, it's like, okay, I'm not gonna give you cocaine anymore until you listen to my music. And then they're like, okay, yeah, fine. Like, so he pulls out like sheets. So Pete pulls out like sheets from his like briefcase and gives it to everyone. And like, he's going on the piano and like, you think, oh man, Pete's gonna play his own song. He plays Night Moves.
By Bob Seger.
You didn't write Night Moves. My man was out here going, I got this original stuff, and he comes out here busting out Night Moves. That's not a criticism of the film. I just think that's really funny.
Maybe Bob Seger was his pen name. That's his alter ego. He was Pete this whole time.
Like, so it's like, I just find that really fun. Just find that really funny. Where it's like, okay, guys, I'm like, okay, guys, before I give you the cocaine, we need to play my original music. Jake, this is like if you go into it's like if you went into a meeting, you just be like, okay, I want to play this original song deep in my heart, and then you play the touch.
I mean, it's technically an original song, just not for me, and it is deep in my heart. So hey.
The reason I mention that is because the Night Moves used in the film is an original recording that to this day has never been re-released.
Really?
The original version of Night Moves opens up with like a guitar intro, but this one opens up with a piano intro.
Oh.
And like supposedly, I think either the record company or like Bob Seger himself said like they can only use like 3 or 4 minutes of the song. I don't know who said that, but like you could tell that there was supposed to be a longer version because like there's a clear cut from him playing the music to him being on stage.
Yeah.
Where like where you imagine like the song would have continued. So that version of Night Moves was recorded for the movie, and it's never been re-released in for the movie soundtrack.
Oh wow!
Or any recordings by Bob Seger.
Oh, interesting. Okay, huh? That's really interesting, man. I don't know. Unless someone is gonna go to what? Is Bob still around? Bob Seger?
He's still around.
He is? Is he like? He's gotta be like 80, 90, right?
Yeah, he's like 80.
So like, someone gonna go to 80 something year old Bob Seger like, hey man, so I really need you to find a way to release that recording of Night Moves specifically for the movie American Pop. Can you do that for me? Uh, no, but it was, but like, like, yeah, American Pop still is just, yeah, it's good. It's real good. I really enjoyed American Pop. And like, you know, like, again, you know, this movie is like pretty much like 100% rotoscoped for like a lot of like the animation. But like it's honestly not that bad. I think the rotoscoping works here much better, cause like I think the rotoscoping here works better like for, you know, trying to capture like the more like personal drama that the movie's going for, because compared to like Lord of the Rings, where you got rotoscope a bunch of dudes just whacking, you know, their fake swords together, and like it just kind of comes off a little funny looking, because again I just get reminded of like rotoscope fights, like, oh, just reminds me of that Smiling Friends episode. Like Aragorn gonna rotoscope Gandalf just like goes to Saruman, just, I'm going to kick your fucking ass, man, stand up. But no, I think it definitely works better here, the rotoscoping. So, but yeah, just overall, this was nice. American Pop was just really nice. It's my favorite of the Ralph Bakshi films I've seen so far. I really enjoyed it. So, I'm not gonna lie. I guess that does kind of mean my expectations are a little high for the next couple of movies.
So we have 3 left.
Okay.
Hey, good looking, full, Fire Nice, and Full World.
All right. Either way, I'm looking forward to those movies. It's just like American Pop was just really good. That is like, I will say this. I think for the most part, each of the movies like that have come forward after the other were definitely improvements over the other, in my opinion. The fantasy stuff is a little, you know, kind of throws a little bit of a wrench in that, but like, even then, like, the fantasy stuff alone, like, I think Lord of the Rings was overall an improvement from Wizards. So, like, it, and I think it's just really interesting also, like, how each movie's kind of improving upon the other, knowing what you've been talking about, how just Ralph is kind of going through a tough time at the moment when making these movies. So, but hey, so I'm really looking forward to the next 3 Ralph Bakshi films. So yeah, not okay. Completely unrelated. I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. Guys.
Oh, dang.
damn window open more. It's fuck. In this damn room. My goodness. Oh my gosh. Alright. Alright. Now I'm actually back for real. Alright. Anyways, actually real quick, what time is it by the way? It is almost 1. Wow. Okay then, we've actually been going much longer than I thought. Alright then, I guess I I had a lot more to say then. Damn. Well, alright then. Okay. Oh, I think I've just kind of said what I wanted to say about Ralph Bakshi. He definitely fascinates me, and I think like so far I've really been enjoying his movies. So, you guys got anything you want to say real quick about Ralph Bakshi before we close the night off?
Man is a influential and very weird man.
He is definitely very weird, all right. What about you, Nod? You got any last things you want to say about Mr. Bakshi?
I think I've said everything I need to say.
All right. So yeah, Ralph Bakshi, what a very, very fascinating man. Gotta say. Gonna be honest. I think the main thing to take away from tonight is I did not know he actually talked with a lisp like that, man. That is actually news to me. Alright. So, what was that? Oh yeah, look at that. Like, no one's watching him. Everyone pretty much went to bed. That's understandable, though, because it's almost been 1 o'clock. Well, either way, thank you, anyone who came. Anyone who's somehow sticking around on the replays on YouTube, thank you as well. Are we gonna try Sonic tomorrow, Nick?
Probably.
Probably? Okay. Alright, well, we'll try. You know what we gotta do is we gotta at least finish reading that damn Knuckles 2-parter. At the very least, man, we gotta get through that, because, oh boy. the sooner we get through that, the Knuckles 2-parter, Nick, we can move on. So, alright then. So, anyways, so yeah, you know, again, unless something happens, Sonic should be making his comeback tomorrow. So, hey, look forward to that. Alright, so until next time, good night!